Yo, what's up, mashed potato? You're pretty Ilty and Death Gazer, Aiden, J-Dog. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Today's gonna be a good one, folks. We got the Las Vegas Regional Championships. This is by far the largest tournament North America has held this season. So you know it's gonna be good. We have multiple world champions competing. We have many regional champions as well. The stakes simply could not be higher. Oh, Zuko, we got a watch party. I played a couple hours of Wild Area, and I'm back. Hello, welcome. I have my incense running on my phone in the background, so I'm going to still be catching stuff. Don't worry, chat. I'll still be catching stuff. But we're here. It's Vegas time. David is not there, no. But we got an absolutely stacked tournament. One could correctly describe it as a gauntlet. An absolute gauntlet. We have Rise to Occasion, It's Axon, Dunebug, Out of Pocket, Elam, Beelzeboy, the world champion, flew over and is competing as well. So I'm very excited. Let's take a look at this usage chart. Dune is there as well, yes. So let's take a look at this usage chart. We got honestly a pretty big surprise. And that's that it looks like the reign of Credilli is over and Mudslappers are dead. Credilli used to be at like 70-80%. It's down to 40. Then Stunfisk at 33. Furret at 32. Corviknight at 31. Altaria at 27.5. A big winner. Corsola falling off in a huge way because of the rise of Furret. Shadow Scizor is behind my big fat head. There's Shadow Scizor. Then we got Annihilate at 22.8%. Florges at 21.2%. Clodsire at 20.2%. Wigglytuff at 19.7%. And Gastrodon at 18.7%. Yo, what up, Confused? Welcome in. Mashed Potato got a team comp suggestion? Hey, I'm always down to listen to suggestions. Okay. First stream match of the day, we got Khaleesi Fitzy with Shadow Dust Noir, Fortress, Clodsire, Guzzlord, Shadow Talonflame, and Lapras, and Crispy. Oh, there's a Latias. Yo, chatters. There's a Latias. No, bring the teams back. I want to see the Latias. Okay, Furret, Clodsire, Wigglytuff, Credilli, Shadow Charizard, and a Latias. Ooh, that sounds fun, a mashed potato. I have someone in my Discord server who's a really big fan of Dartrix. Let me see if I can find a pen. I should have a pen around here somewhere. Did I lose every pen? What the hell? I'm supposed to have a pen here. Yo, where did my pens go? I have a bunch of dry erase markers, but that doesn't really help me. I guess I can write it down on my whiteboard, since I only have dry erase markers. Fisk. Furret, Dartrix. Because I have someone in my server who has been, oh, Aquin, we played. Yo, GG's, man. Did we play on my account or Piplup Detective? I had a cheeky little 10-0 on Pip. Oh, were you the Talonflame? How weak are you to Ampharos, Acoin? How weak are you to Ampharos? It's okay. Honesty is allowed. How weak are you to Ampharos? Just talk to me. Yo, what's up, me here? Yo. GG's as well. Ampharos, my fucking goat. I 10-0'd right before stream with it. Ampharos is so sick. All right, we have a dominant lead win for Crispy, leading Clodsire into the Guzzlord. Guzzlord is held back in this matchup by the choice to opt for Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb offers really good coverage if you get stuck against something like a Wigglytuff or a Florges, but it makes the Clodsire matchup absolutely atrocious. Clodsire is basically a hard counter here just with how dominant this matchup is. Crispy not going to opt for the Earthquake, instead going to test the waters with a Stone Edge. The question will be, will 2 Stone Edges pick up the knockout, or will an Earthquake be needed? It looks like it's going to be very close. May need an Earthquake to secure the knockout, as it looks like a second Stone Edge would barely not knock out unless quite a few more Poison Stings were thrown first. Another Brutal Swing is going to connect, and for Clodsire, that is very acceptable. Clodsire just going to keep over farming, more than happy to tank this Brutal Swing, and now Clodsire can safely farm to 100 energy and look to take the knockout. What's up, Pluto? What's up, Soul? Welcome in. So we are slightly behind live, Ryozu. So we are like 20-30 minutes behind live, but we'll catch up to live very quickly. Stone Edge lands, taking the knockout. And what's really awkward for Khaleesi Fitzy is if she brings in the Lapras, I think Crispy... Ooh, was that DRE? Was that DRE? Hold on. Was that... Oh, it was DRE. Oh, my goodness. And we're immediately damage registration erroring. Oh, no. Off to a good start, I see. Lapras does have a ton of energy, which is very nice. Yo, all right. I will just go to a pre-made playlist. Furret into Lapras and Lapras down a shield. Like, this is already really bad for the Lapras. So if you added the fact that you're down a shield, then it's just heinous. Furret's shielded once, never going to shield again. Yo, what's up, the final boss? Arya lands. I absolutely chugged some coffee before going live. So that was... Yo, is there a region more cooked by DRE than India? If there is, I haven't met it yet. And you just always let this go and take one shield Charizard, yep. That's well played by Crispy there. Charizard time! Oh my goodness. Let's go, Charizard. I actually don't know this matchup. I would have just gone double Blast Burn because it's guaranteed. But it looks like Air Cutter should do enough. Plus Blast. I mean, the boost happened, so now it's going to be guaranteed. But I'm pretty sure even without it, it would probably still take the knockout. But yeah, Charizard just absolute menace into this team, up a shield, and especially with Guzzlord in the lead. The moment he saw the lead, he probably had a pretty good understanding of the fact that the game was over. All right. Ooh, Talon and a Dilly. This is super fine for Talon. That surprises me. And it's answered with a Furret. Interesting. Crispy presumably is on Stone Edge, so Crispy doesn't need Switch here. She might be sick or something particular. I have no idea. But for Crispy, like, this is the one matchup where he can't hit for insane double super effective damage. So maybe you shield once, but I think if you shield once, you open yourself up to potentially getting reverse swept by the Talon. Oh, that's sick, J-Dog. That's awesome, man. Swift is going to land. You don't yet, like, this shield, I think, is purely just from a you have no fast move pressure into this Mon. And then you just really hope that Khaleesi messes up in shields. Oh, I actually didn't believe in that farm down. I thought it was going to live on one there, but it did actually get the farm down. It was pretty good, Joshua. Yeah, I got to play for a couple hours, and then I still have the incense going as I stream. But I got some Shiny Mighty Pokemon, which is cool, and I got quite a few Impidimp. Yo, what up, PJ? Hope everyone is having a fantastic wild area. Let me get a shout out for our good friend PJ. I should really probably chat more in PJ's stream. I end up lurking in a lot of chats, and I should chat in more chats because people like chatting. So that is something that I'll try and do more in the future. Cause I will just lurk because I don't ever want to just be like, I don't ever want to like distract from the gameplay or anything like that. So, oh no! The Incinerate misses the knockout. Hundo T-Tar the last 2 minutes of today. Oh, that's a sick one. That's a sick one. Yeah, and Claude is just winning here. Because you just no shield twice because it's -1. And this is where open team sheets is really nice. Because you have a very good understanding of like, hey, there's not a Brave Bird, so I just don't have to shield this move. Crispy might shield out of just caution, but the move doesn't have to be shielded. Shundo XXL Goal Lurk, Mr. T. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so my plan is I basically play the first few hours of both days, and then I'll just end up doing the watch party. Because I know a lot of people are out playing, so I'll look to keep the VODs up after the fact. But yo, well played to Crispy there. Oh, that was just replays. They show, but this again's really surprising. Look at how, chat, there's one Mud Slapper and it's at 12th. People really realize that in an Altaria meta, Mud Slappers are dog shit. That's a crazy, like, show this to someone at the start of the season and they would be shocked. Yeah, Pluto, normal Weezing is tough. Normal Weezing needs like a bait move. Because isn't it like Thunderbolt and Sludge Bomb, I think? Let me look up what its moveset is. Weezing. Battle. Oh, it has Rollout. Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Dark Pulse. Yeah, that needs a bait move. The world is, yeah. Slappers in shambles. Gastro at 12. Nothing else anywhere. But part of why people are gravitating to Fisk is when you take a look at, because the most common way to try and beat the Slappers is Flyers. And the Slappers cry into the Flyers, but Stunfisk has fine enough play into everything that it's just surging in usage because it's a lot more neutral. That would be nice, Exhibit. That would be nice. I would have great joy. All right. Oh, we got Lil Winery versus Sire Rhino. Lil Winery has competed at quite a few tournaments before. Lil Winery rocking the Furret, Florges, Clodsire, Primeape, Shadow Talonflame, and Corsola. And Sire Rhino, oh my goodness. We got a Shadow Altaria. I have been, without spoiling anything, there's been some hype among some good competitors around Shadow Altaria. I know at least one really good competitor who's bringing Shadow Altaria. Shadow Altaria, Shadow Scizor, regular for Alligator, I think is a really cool pick. At least I think that's the regular. And then Stunfisk, Florges, and the Furret. You got a rank 59 Glen Corsola. Yo, what's up, Legend? Welcome in. It could Pluto, but it would probably need Acid and a bait move. I think the Dragon Breath change is amazing for Great League and Ultra League, but it wrecked the Master League. So they're going to have to do something to try and fix the Master League. Yo, McKelly. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful wild area if you were able to get out and play. Yo, what's up, K-Mama? GG earlier. Ooh, okay. Floor just hit a Shadow Talon. While Chilling Water does a ton of damage, it does not pick up the one shot. Oh, we're disarming. That's a cool choice. That helps, like, Floor just function as an actual fairy type. Ooh, disarming is interesting. Oh, the Flame Charge catch. Sire Rhino is cooking. Oh my goodness. Look at the young man go. In comes Florges, but Florges is walled. I don't think I've heard of Sire Rhino before, but I'm immediately impressed with their gameplay. Oh, that Shadow Sky Attack, though. Yo, y'all thought Sky Attack was a weak move. Nah, Altaria just has like 2 attack. Shadow Sky Attack hits. That's going to 2-shot even with the Chilling Water debuff, it looks like. And will outpace. Let's see this 9 dB in a move. Yeah, Sire Rhino's really good. Sire Rhino's really good. Just the composure and the immediate perfect fundamentals is really nice to see. In comes Talon and the snipe, pivoting out, denying farm. Okay, I have to look up Sire Rhino's Dracoviz page. There's no way they haven't been on leaderboards before. There's no way they haven't been on leaderboards before. Sire Rhino. Okay. They were only on boards in Season 20. Wow. I'm so impressed already. And yeah, this is just the calmest 2-shield for Alligator in recorded human history. I used the silver bottle cap to make a Shundo Swampert. Part of the reason why people like the regular for Alligator is if you safe switch it and the opponent brings out Furret, then you should be able to survive all the Sucker Punches and the Trailblaze to make double Hydro Cannon and win the Zero Shield. Sire Rhino has been around for a long time, just not much in person. Yo, what's up, Leo Geo? That makes sense. I'm really impressed with their gameplay. I'm really, really impressed with their gameplay. Immediate, like, off of just how composed... Oh, this is diabolical. This is diabolical. This is, yeah. Oh my goodness. This is diabolical. Counts, knows it's not a Trailblaze, lets it go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Giles is right. Let me know if I'm mispronouncing that, but stone cold plays from Sire Rhino. Oh my goodness. Look at the young man cook. Oh, that's a cool one, Juanissimo. That's a cool one. I don't know, Pluto. They do look very young, so I'd imagine they are a teenager. Oh, Scizor into Florges. Save switch Primate, but this is just not an answer. Oh, the catch! Oh my goodness, Sire Rhino! Sire Rhino! Oh my goodness. It is pronounced Geel. Okay, sounds good. Oh my goodness. Taking advantage of the fact that Lil Winery is pressured to throw there to get the turn back, to get the catch. That's such a good understanding of the dynamics of pressure in a scenario like this. Because getting the turn back is very important for the Primate. But Sire Rhino can actually choose to let this go and go for Gator farm or just shield and farm down. I think either is very reasonable. The Winery actually concedes the farm down there. Brings back in the Florges. Florges having to throw here is so funny. Because Florges can take 2 regular Sky Attacks, but Shadow Sky Attack, it cannot. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Sire Rhino! Sire Rhino! What a beast! And denying the farm and cap tying! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Yo. This is sick gameplay from a winners round 2. Sire Rhino, immediate favorite in my eyes to make day 2. The biggest thing for young competitors is composure, which is being able to sustain it. But Sire Rhino has all of the ability to make day 2 very easily. There is just a level of gameplay that is exceedingly, immediately noticeable, and Sire Rhino has it. Yeah. Sire Rhino's feeling it. Oh! The catch! The catch! Nah. And the cap tie. Stone cold. Stone cold. Lil Winery was actually ahead for a while there. And it just didn't matter. Sire Rhino. Yo, what's up, Schmeedy? Sire Rhino from the top rope. Nah. You queue up into them in the Go Battle League. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Yo, someone asked about Dune. We have Dune here. Oh, Dune versus Cheesecurl. Dune has Stunfisk, Shadow Primeape, an interesting choice. There is a ton of Shadow Annihilate at this tournament. Shadow Annihilate is surging in usage. Corsola, Wigglytuff, the Credilli, and the Shadow Talonflame. And Cheesecurl has a Thievul. Right, Mashed Potato? Yeah, that was a brilliant set. We got a Thievul, Shadow Talon, Florges, Corsola, Empoleon, and Primeape. Now, I went on the record before this tournament as saying I think Corsola is bad in this tournament. I am not a Corsola believer. I am a believer in, like, Furret usage is surging. And as a result, and when people try and counter that, what do? They put stuff like Wigglytuff on the team. And I think it makes Corsola way less safe. So amongst the people that gave advice to, my advice was I don't believe in Corsola for this tournament. So I'll be intrigued to see. Obviously, a Corsola is winning here, but I am not a believer. The Thievul is an interesting choice. Unfortunately, there's a lot of anti-Thievul tech. Did you see what ZZ would have brought? I did not know, Pluto. Did he tweet it out or something? He's also a Thievul believer. Okay. Dune correctly understanding he has enough bench pressure. Yeah. Oh, that banked energy for Ape is going to be scary. For Corsola, you basically just want... See, that's interesting. Cheesecurl throws, which desyncs the timers further, but Dune could... Yeah, that just gives Dune a free pivot out. That is what I was trying to say that I was worried about. He throws on 6 here. This means that the Incinerate will register after the debuff instead of before, but I still think the next instant knocks out, which means that the play doesn't actually save anything. This is a big problem because he ran effectively triple weak to Shadow Talon because Primeape doesn't beat it and Empoleon doesn't beat it and Florges doesn't beat it. So now Dune is in full position to sweep. In comes the Emp. He correctly boosts up the Flame Charge instantly. This is a rare moment when I agree with an alignment throw because you want to boost your Incinerates as fast as you possibly can because you are at -1. Now gets to go for another Flame Charge. Cheesecurl puts up the shield. In comes the Corsola. There's the switch into the Primeape. And Dune reads it. He hangs on, but he's only getting 1 move, not 2. And yeah, Dune knows. Dune knows. Exactly, Laser, yeah. Throwing 2 in the move here. But it's just Shadow Talon. And there's also just an entire Stunfisk. That matchup was so clean. Dune got 1 turn there. It's not going to matter, but just a thing to note. Just a thing to watch for in the future, right? We love 1 turn. How does not being a caster feel? I'm happy that I don't have to be on a plane this weekend. I do not care for planes, so having a couple month break, which I can say without spoiling NDA, and you can infer something from the fact that I'm calling it a couple-month break. That does mean that I will return later in the season. But not being on planes for a bit, pretty cool. The funniest thing is me not liking planes is entirely self-inflicted. In college, I watched an insane amount of like plane crash documentaries. And so now every time I get on a plane, I'm like, I'm going to die. It's entirely self-inflicted. I'm surprised he didn't go Talon there. Now, this will be an interesting choice. Does he Blaze or does he Chilling? I think there's a real case to be made for Blazing here. He Chillings. I don't agree with that. Blaze also does more. Dune is going to try and flip this. I like Blazing a lot better. Yeah, Shield's last second. This one will surely be the Blaze. It's not the Blaze again. Interesting. But had he blazed, then he could have got a boosted Chilling into the Talonflame. Alignment throw there covers for... The alignment throw covers for if you try and do 6, Dune might like switch and try and snipe with a 1-turn fast move. Thievel is always no shielding here. Yeah. He's at -1. That being Stunfisk in the back feels awful. I haven't made a specific video on snipe timing, no. Yeah, agreed, Laser, yeah. Like, Florges is better played when people are... Yeah. Florges is better played when people Trailblaze more. Dude knows. The reason he nodded there, by the way, if we go back for a second, watch when Dune nods. The moment he gets that sneak, he knows that he can 2 in the move, and win the game. So that's why he nods. It is at that exact moment he knows he's won. So that's a little bit of a lift of the curtain to explain when battlers are aware of things. But yeah, I am definitely team people need to throw the green move more. All right, Dune, moving on. I do know that 3 of my faction's teammates are all in the same group. They're in a late group. This tournament has, I think, 220 people in it. It's a huge tournament. It almost... And the crazy thing is, it would have had more. This tournament hit cap. In my eyes, they put the cap too low because there was a ton of people still wanting to sign up, but they capped the tournament so people weren't able to. I don't know who invented that, Leo. Honestly, there's some things I feel I have a decent grasp on. That one I have no idea. We are catching up to live. Oh my! There's a Shadow Mightyetta. So we got Pocket versus Firestar. Firestar, one of my faction's teammates. Pocket, we know Pocket. Regional champion, international champion. Firestar was the highest placing American battler at Worlds. He placed 7th. The only NA player higher was Lyle, who I think got 4th. And Pocket is running an insane team that he kept under wraps. Look at this team and tell me what is a safe mod into this team. This team is I think the most polarizing team Pocket's ever run. Shadow Annihilate, Gastrodon, Steelix, Shadow Altaria, Wigglytuff, and Shadow Scizor. I think one thing that Firestar could lean on here is the Shadow Talon. He has Shadow Talon, Corv, Stunfisk, Shadow Mightyena, Credilli, and Altaria. This should be a good-ass matchup. I'm excited. Oh, Shadow Ult into Shadow Talon. Talon can stay in here. Look at those shadow DBs. Oh my goodness. Firestar puts up the shield. Does Shadow Talon win twos here? I think it might get DB down. It definitely gets DB down. Holy Shadow Altaria. Holy Shadow Altaria. I think a very safe Mon for Pocket in this matchup is the Shadow Altaria. Like, what is Shadow Altaria fearing? I think the answer on this team is genuinely nothing. Shadow Altaria just has exclusively good matchups. The opposing ult is going to be scary. Also, Shadow Flamethrower hits here. This does a lot of damage. I don't know my Shadow Altaria damage ranges, but I think he's outside of discharge range still. Yeah, I don't think discharge knocks out. Discharge is I say it all the time. Discharge is what, chat? A garbage move. Exactly. Good job, chat. Wow, that's not even close. That's not even close. Oh my goodness. He just lets it go. He's just going to bring in the Steelix and Thunderfang this down, I would imagine. The ult still has sweep potential. The ult still has sweep potential. Oh, I just got a shiny Clefairy. Let's go. I think ult can win this for Firestar. Just because 8 presumably gets one shot. So I think Firestar is actually still in a pretty nice spot. Ult was basically like the perfect Mon he needed in the back. Oh, discharge not KOing a Pharaoh. Yeah. It's actually so bad. Pocket catching a flamethrower could be an out for him. Oh my goodness! Out of Pocket! Oh, talking about stone cold plays. Pocket invented the stone cold plays. What a catch! In comes Annihilate. Look at the counters go. The Sky Attack is reached, but the Steelix is alive, and that's what's going to win it for Pocket. Oh my goodness. Pocket's locked in. Sky Attack lands, hangs on, gets the Altaria to 1 HP, but there's just no energy on anything for Firestar. Firestar has the Talon Flame available to him. If he brings in the Talon, he can just farm it down. He decides to throw this Psychic Fangs just to take the knockout. And all that's left is a Stunfisk. Stunfisk triple resist Thunderfang, but it's not enough. Oh my goodness, out of Pocket when all looks lost. Devastating catch, and he's taking the game 1 win. Pocket, one of the scariest battlers in the world to play against, and in that game we saw why. What an absolute menace. And for Firestar, the Altaria is so strong, but not strong enough. Wigglytuff into Credilli. This matchup is pretty heinous for the Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff, I believe, gets fully farmed down after the... So, does he... this is really tough. Yo, what up, Poffin? Oh, no, you got Piplup Detective earlier? Yo, I'm sorry, man. GG's. If it's any consolation, Piplup went on a nutty 10-0 run. I believe Wiggles gets fully farmed here, which is what... Oh, he is a cracked Wigglytuff. My Wigglytuff gets farmed down there. My Wigglytuff gets farmed down there. If he lives this, does he snipe with ult? Oh, he didn't snipe with ult. Interesting. Oh, blind Rock Tomb into the Steelix. It's Stunfisk and Altaria in the back. This is going to be a weird game. I think slight edge to Firestar, but no one's won or lost it yet. With the Shadow, the question is, can you actually DB down after a Sky Attack? Firestar thinks yes. So Firestar will put up the shield. But this is not a clear game by any means. Yo! Look at the Shadow ult! damage difference. It's destroying the regular Altaria. Is it breakpointing it? It must be breakpointing it. Look at that. Look at the health difference. It's destroying it. Holy shit. He had the tech. He had the tech. That health difference is criminal. That health difference is criminal. He clearly figured out some kind of tech with the Shadow Altaria. Now the question is, can he live 2 mud bombs? If he lives 2 mud bombs, I really like his odds here. It looks like he does live 2 mud bombs. Pocket full sends. Firestar, such a tough call to make. Does he shield? He does! That could seal it for Firestar potentially. But what Pocket still is going for him is potentially a Psychic Fangs into a Flamethrower. The game not over yet. Steelix with that ground subtyping. Gonna do very, very well. There's a cap tie here. The Psychic Fangs. This being a cap tie loses Firestar the game because now Pocket will just save the shield for the Altaria. And just go for the Flamethrower. Pocket knows. Dang. Look at that alt tech though. Okay, chat. We're almost caught up to live. We're almost caught up to live. Who wants to, after this battle, look through PV Poke to figure out what the Altaria tech is? Pocket always has some wild ass tech. Because we should be able to go through the PV Poke matchup and figure out what he has on his Altaria that is causing it to do that. But let's rewind to that ult mirror. So they start with Pocket at the health disadvantage. And he just gets crushed. He just gets crushed. My God. Yo, what's up, country nerd? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm just watching it back really quick, and then we'll deep dive into PV Poke. That's sick. So specifically with regular Altaria, you should assume they are high rank in the championship series because there's a specific, it's in the Corsola matchup. I'm trying to remember what it is. It is this Astonish bulk point, I believe. Yeah, the default here is taking 7. But if you maximize it... Nope. Okay. We'll get a good Corsola. Altaria wins it. So against a regular Altaria, non-Shadow... Also, did I pause that? Okay, I did. You can safely assume they're going to have a high rank Altaria because there are certain things you can target, like a Claude matchup, a Stunfisk matchup for extra DB, but you surrender an insane amount of other things. And so a lot of Altarias are specifically teched to bulk point that Astonish to take it from 7 to 6 so you actually win the ones. So that is what we can safely assume. But the thing that I want to look at here is Shadow and how you find breakpoints and bulk points. Is we do this, we put it on Flamethrower, although that's not going to matter. So we can take Flamethrower off for this. Now this is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. The DB. Currently they're both doing 4 to each other. So the question is it attack? So they're currently doing 4. It looks like it is Wicked Defense on the Shadow. Like this. So it's Wicked. Oh, I see what he did. 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 Yes, I found it. I found it. I found it. This is very close to the spread he has. A little attack insane defense, no HP. Because you deal 4 damage, but you only take 3. I found it. That's what he has on his Altaria. I found it. And it allows you to just massacre the mirror. You win the 1-0s. Sorry, you win the 0-1s as the shadow. That's how dominant that is. All right. Now you know. Now you know. Now I want to check all my shadow Altarias to see what IVs I have. I have a 12-14-5. I have a 7-14-6. All right. Seven 14-6 is 1482. Oh, that's stinky. Yeah, that doesn't get it. I have a 12-14-5. Oh, God, that's horrendous. I tend not to mind Florges a ton, Saphiro, just because it doesn't really do any damage. It is, yes. So Shadow Swablu is in the normal grunt. It is in the normal grunt. So I don't have a shadow that can do this. But yeah. This would basically be like a god spread. So if we do default alt, does it still do it to it? It doesn't. So this is specifically tech for against the high rank Altarias that everyone is running in this tournament. You would need more attack if you wanted to do it to a default. Like if we go to like a default, what if we do like 10, 11, 14, 0? Do we do it here? No, we don't. We would need more defense. What about like an 8, 14, 0? No. What's the attack number you're shooting for? The tricky thing is the attack number. So against like the rank 1 Altaria, which is like everyone at these tournaments are running like insanely high IV Altarias. It looks like $148. Why is it not? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. The website's being a little weird right now. I'm trying to figure out the exact check. What if I go to like 0, 14, 0? This won't get it. Because now you don't have enough damage. Okay. Okay, I think I need to switch the order. Yeah, swap. There we go. 3, 3. Okay. Okay, here we go. So the shadow in terms of attack to guarantee 4 is 105.53. And that's the guarantee against the rank 1. So against the rank 1, it's 105.53. And then the defense is 151. So this has enough attack, but if we go to a default alt, we don't have enough attack anymore. Oh, we don't have enough defense is what it is. So we would need extra defense because we are still doing enough damage. Because 105.53 should guarantee it into the alt spreads. So we would need more defense somehow. If we do like a 5, no. I can't get any lower than a 0 on the HP. I can't do it. I can't do it. $715.1. So this is 154.6. I just don't know if there's a way to get your defense stat even higher. So basically 105.53 should guarantee it. But I think if we... What about like a 315.0? Okay, so you need the worse Altaria your opponent has, the more defense you need. So like into a basic, so as the Shadow Altaria, 105.53 attack guarantees it against every single spread. You will always do 4 damage. But what's difficult to get is the bulk point. The bulk point increases depending on how bad their Altaria is. So like 156.7 gets it here against the default, but a 154.87, 814.11 is not going to have enough defense to get it, unfortunately. So like 614.0 got it against the rank 1. Against like, to cover for worse Altarias, like 315.0 would be an option. But the question is, does this get it against the high rank? It still does. So I think like the best spread would be like a 315.0. 315.0, I think, would be like my GOAT Shadow Altaria spread. Because that'll cover against the super high spreads, but also some shittier Altarias. 814.11 against the rank 1. Unfortunately, it's a 4-4. Okay. Oh, what a matchup. Yo, chat, we're about to be spoiled. We're about to be spoiled. Rise to occasion and Sire Rhino. We're about to be absolutely spoiled. We know how well Sire Rhino played, and we know Rise needs no introduction. We got Rise with the Florges, Stunfisk, Empoleon, Gastrodon, Shadow Dust Noir, and Moltres. And Sire Rhino with the Feraligatr, Stunfisk, Florges, Shadow Scizor, Shadow Altaria, and the Furret. The Shadow Altaria does look pretty nice here. Gerald, I think if you don't have a storage issue, holding onto them is fine. Yo, let's go, Tiger. Also, what's up? Welcome in. But yes, so welcome to the things you will only ever get on the HomeSliceHenry stream. The Shadow Altaria deep dive. Now, the thing is, for his specific stuff, I wouldn't go yelling it from the rooftops. Let's not like spread it like wildfire until after the tournament. Because obviously competitors may not have noticed it. We noticed it. But for competitive integrity's sake, let's be gentlemen and let's not go yelling about this spread in every Discord server or on Twitter or whatever. Let's keep it hush hush, and then the moment Monday morning hits, you have my blessing to scream about the Shadow Altaria spread. Gentlemen's agreement, handshake. All right. Rise versus Sire Rhino. Let's go. 215.1. As long as it gets to a good combat power, it should get it. Exhibit. Ooh. Furret into Florges. Rise gonna opt for the Trailblaze first. I really like the Trailblaze first. I mean, I found it, but also I recognize that I play this game more than most. So there's a very real chance that I find things that other people do not. Rise knows this chilling doesn't knock out, or the Trailblaze won't knock out either, so that's why he doesn't throw there. Ooh, the Shadow Alt switch is an interesting one. So Rise gets the debuff, but his energy doesn't go particularly far here. Sire Rhino checks the team sheet, knows it's just a chilling. He saves the move, and out comes Emp. Now for Emp, this works out pretty nicely because Emp should have a pretty nice overfarm, and I imagine because it's Shadow specifically that he can Metal Sound it into Drill Peck range. That's at least what Rise is going to hope for here. Rise has the Stun Fisk in the back, and Sire Rhino has his own Florges. So he is going to go for the Drill Peck. Shadow ult might barely hang on, but I don't think he gets the move. Sire Rhino agrees. Sire Rhino is going to be putting up the shield. Sire Rhino will get the outpace. Going for the Sky Attack, but he's -1. I think a Flamethrower is needed. Rise no shields. And from Sire Rhino's face, he also knows that that doesn't knock out. He's going to switch into the Furret, get a catch. So he's able to save the Altaria. Rise did go for the Hydro to cover for a catch. This is going to be a very interesting endgame. Sire Rhino will wait down the timer because a catch and a wait effectively burns like 25 to 30 seconds off of the timer. And so now his clock will be half up. Back in comes the ult. Rise can bring back in the Florges. Oh, he doesn't. I am very surprised by that. That's a massive outpace for Sire Rhino. That's a massive, massive outpace for Sire Rhino. Because now Sire Rhino can oh, Sire Rhino can't escape yet. Sire Rhino can't escape yet. Rise will fire off the discharge. Thundershocks were not doing much. Sire Rhino's going to have to let this go. The back-to-back moves are reached. This is going to be an interesting endgame. Keep in mind, Rise has a move banked on both Pokemon. In comes the Florges. Out comes the Mud Bomb. There is still a Chilling Water available, locked and loaded for Rise on his Florges. Mud Bomb is going to connect. And now, when does Sire Rhino throw? There's the switch by Rise. Rise going for the Chilling Water. This will apply a permanent debuff onto Sire Rhino's Florges for the remainder of the game, or until he decides to go for the Trailblaze. But he doesn't have the Trailblaze. Remember, he has Disarming Voice. He's going to go for the Chilling Water. Rise going to put up the shield. Sire Rhino going for an undercharge, but Rise is going to be shielding. Rise knows he needs to apply debuff after debuff because he needs to put this Florges so debuffed that it cannot KO the Stunfisk in one hit. And I believe that's what's going to end up sealing this game for Rise to the occasion. Rise going to get knocked out by the Chilling Water, but he's just done too much damage and too many debuffs. This is where the lack of Trailblaze is unfortunately killing Sire Rhino. In comes Stunfisk. Stunfisk going to get the outpace. But even if the Chilling was reached, it would not have knocked out. It was a -2 attack, and Rise, stone cold, game 1 win. Yeah, so Shadow Altaria Zuko is an innovation for this particular tournament. Well played by Rise. Well played by Rise. That is the danger of conceding your second to last Pokemon when your opponent has a debuffer. Because you can get perma-debuffed and have no way to escape it. Ooh! Shadow ult into Empoleon. Now let's take a look at this matchup here. The Shadow ult, it looks like it loses zeros but wins 1s and 2s. Wow. Okay, the 2s involves a double bait though. Goes Flamethrower. Gator looks really good in the back for Sire Rhino. Florges obviously really has to dodge the Empoleon. Throws Flamethrower. Rise with the double shield, protecting the Penguin. This Penguin staying alive is really annoying for Sire Rhino. 2 Flamethrowers shielded. There's the switch into Feraligatr. Feraligatr instantly chipped down with the Drill Peck. But Rise preserving this Empoleon at such high HP has incredible value for him because his Florges in the back. And there is the Florges switch in for Rise. Sire Rhino not going to risk that cap tie. It is IV dependent. Hydro Cannon will connect. And Sire Rhino now in a bit of an interesting spot. Do you decide to invest a Protect Shield knowing that Rise is very unlikely to throw the Chilling Water? Because if you shield up the Trailblaze, you will be able to secure a knockout. But you obviously burn your final shield of the match. So for Sire Rhino, I like this shield. I think this is what Sire Rhino has to do. Now, Sire Rhino will have to overfarm by... Ooh, this risks the Empoleon Feraligatr Charge Attack priority tie. And that is actually IV dependent. So part of the reason why people like the regular Emp is the Shadow Emp can get overrun by Shadow Scizor. You actually get Bullet Punch down after Night Slash lands. That's what Sire Rhino wanted. Rise doesn't know it yet, but that's what Sire Rhino wanted. He wanted this catch. He wanted this charge attack to land here. And now he brings in the Florges. But he's not going to farm down. No! Disaster for Sire Rhino. Oh no! He wanted that fairy wind down, but he doesn't get it. And that's going to cost him almost his entire health bar. He liked the situation until he didn't. Rise going to go for the cap tie here. Chilling Water will hit for super effective damage, but it's a non-stab move. Florges does not do a lot of damage, and we see that in this matchup. Rise now at -1, looking to take the knockout. The Shadow Altaria for Sire Rhino. It's very, very low. And add to that the fact it doesn't have a lot of energy. Sire Rhino needs to get a flamethrower, and that means he's going to need a catch. In comes the Stunfisk. Will Rise throw instantly? Rise throws instantly! Rise, the mind games. Sire Rhino predicted an overfarm, but Rise just threw immediately, taking the knockout and taking the series. The veteran. He's crafty, folks. He's crafty. He takes the farm down. Sire Rhino's day is not over yet. He will get to continue on in the losers bracket, but Rise, there's a reason he's won a tournament every season the championship series has been around. And that's because of his composure under pressure and consistently being able to get those 50-50 calls right. Very well played by Rise. Who do we got next? Ooh, chat. If you've played this game for like 5 years, y'all will know who Auburn is. If you've battled for like 5 years, that is. Auburn is an OG demon at this game. Let me pull up his Dracoviz page so you guys can be terrified by Auburn. Auburn Dracoviz page. He's made 3750 ELO before. Rank 1 in the world. And he has been on leaderboards every single season. Every single season, he has been on leaderboards. But Gerald is a tenured competitor. Gerald has not gotten a win yet, but has the experience. So this will be a very good matchup. Beat the GVL GOAT GVL yesterday. Let's go, Leo. Oh, here we go. And we start off with what I would argue is the defining matchup of this current iteration of the meta, and that is Empoleon into Altaria. An exceedingly neutral matchup on both sides. And no trainer really ever switches out of this matchup right away. Oh, but the Cybele switch is devastating for Auburn. Oh, no. He throws the charge attack, safe switches into the Furret at the exact same time Gerald switches out. People like staying in the matchup to start with, but that Cybele swap is a nightmare for Auburn. And for Gerald, that is basically the best case scenario. There's an Empoleon in the back. It has just switched out, and it's the Altaria for Auburn. That Gastrodon, if it gets aligned onto the Altaria, is going to be a very big problem. Auburn is a beast. He humbled me years ago. Yeah, Auburn is a demon at this game. It ends up being a charge attack priority tie. Gerald going to be full set of the payback. The no shield from Furret. Furret will hang on here, but not by much. Payback lands. Furret very low HP. Furret is going to get farmed down. And now does Auburn decide to reveal the Altaria? If you reveal the Altaria, which he does, this is going to allow Gerald to effectively reposition and reposition well. Gerald gets the payback. Payback will inflict some very solid damage. Payback, I believe, would do more damage than a Sky Attack. So the shield does come out. Now does Gerald get aggressive and pivot into the Altaria? No, Gerald is going to be giving up the farm down. That's a big farm down to surrender. He brings in Altaria. He is up a shield, and he's going to need it because Auburn's Altaria looks terrifying in this endgame. The one thing that could benefit Auburn is the fact that the Gastrodon... Oh, what a catch! He catches the Sky Attack. Oh my goodness. I was going to say there's no charge attack pressure. Gastrodon's charge attacks are not going to do much into anything. Gerald going to be staying in this matchup, looking to try and bank energy, and he throws the Hydro, anticipating the switch into the Gastrodon, but the Mud Slap goes through. That's a very important Mud Slap sneak for Gerald, as that should allow Gerald to get this farm down before Empoleon gets another move. Empoleon, because of that Mud Slap sneak, not going to get there. There's a lot of energy on the Altaria for Gerald, but this is Auburn's moment. Auburn needs a massive, massive overfarm if he wants to try and take home this win. This is where the Dragon Breath rework could actually come back to bite Auburn, because Auburn would love a farm down, but a farm down is not going to happen. Auburn, by throwing here, oh, the shield comes out from Gerald. This is going to get very interesting. Gerald has energy on that Altaria. Gastrodon going for the body slam. Auburn going to be no shielding. Can Auburn actually get this farm down? If Auburn gets the farm down, he wins the game. Gerald really wants to try and get this body slam. Can he stay on the field and get the body slam? It's going to be close. Oh no! The cap tie! A misplay from Auburn, and that's going to sink him. Oh no! Auburn played so well, you can see the eye roll there, but he threw 6 instead of 5, and that is going to seal his fate in game number 1. The undercharge, but it does not matter. Sky Attack available on the Altaria. In comes Gerald. It looked like Auburn was maybe predicting Gerald to try and snipe there, but Gerald did not. That would be my guess. I think he may have been predicting Gerald to try and switch there and save the move and try and snipe, but he didn't. So unfortunately, he ends up cap tying there. Not yet, J-Hood. Oh, Wigglytuff into Altaria. The save switch into the Florges. Florges answered with Corviknight, but this is a flippable matchup for the Florges. Corviknight really wants to be able to get the first boost on Air Cutter just to try and get a little bit of its damage back. But this is a matchup where I absolutely prefer to be the Florges. Yo, what's up, Juice? The matches have been sick. The level of competition has genuinely been so insanely high. No boost comes out from Gerald, and that could be a problem. And he's pretty far behind. Another no shield, but as Auburn stacks up these debuffs, this Corviknight feels less and less effective. Another Chilling Water is going to land. It looks like a third Chilling Water will not take the knockout, but if Auburn wants to, Auburn can make a play for alignment. And considering he has Empoleon in the back, that's exactly what he's going to do. The Empoleon Altaria core is a very strong core in alignment. And look at how ineffective that Air Cutter is. That's going to be charge attack priority as well. Auburn able to grab a shield from Gerald, but Auburn doesn't even have to shield back. That is how weak this charge attack now is. Auburn, if he wants to, doesn't have to shield this. He can if he wants to, but it will do basically no damage. Auburn's going to let it go. The Air Cutter lands. Oh my days. That does nothing. The thing that helps Gerald is Sand Attack can never do less than 1 damage. The shield comes up from Auburn. It looks like Auburn is not actually going to be able to flip switch advantage, as Gerald will be able to double shield and get a farm down. And again, the fact that Sand Attack is a 1-turn fast move, and even with all the debuffs, can never do less than 1 is what is aiding Gerald in this matchup. Gerald going to get that farm down, exiting with energy. This energy will do nothing into the Altaria. Altaria is going to get a massive, massive farm. Auburn could potentially consider bringing in the Penguin, but I think Altaria farm is a lot more valuable, because this energy is effectively useless from Gerald. Keep in mind, this is a -4 payback, and Altaria, with the Dragon Breath rework to Psywave, it doesn't do a lot of damage. So you're taking no damage. That payback does nothing, but you get a huge farm down. Look at all this free energy for the Altaria, and now Altaria can choose, if it wants to throw the Sky Attack into the Wigglytuff. This will get the Wigglytuff a lot lower, and Gerald suddenly looking like he might be in danger. The Sky Attack is going to land. He can switch. Penguin should get the 2 Metal Sound head start. In comes Gastrodon, but this is why you run the regular Empoleon, folks, because regular Empoleon has significantly more bulk. Gerald looking to the sky, but there's no help there. The Hydro Cannon comes out. No Protect Shields remaining for the Gastrodon. That's going to connect. Gerald has to throw on alignment here. Oh, he settles for a Body Slam. Body slam not going to do much. Auburn has to decide where does he want to shield, and he's not going to put up the shield here. One more mud slap is going to connect. He will be able to take the knockout. This is going to give Gerald the ability to farm down with the Wigglytuff. Gerald deciding to go for the body slam and Auburn no shielding may have opened the door for Gerald, as Gerald can now go for a farm down with the Wigglytuff. Auburn tried to escape, and he can't. And this could be bad news for Auburn. In comes Auburn. He's so far away. The question is, does he end up... Oh, no, a Swift won't knock out. Auburn has this. A Swift will not knock out. He would need to have the Swift plus the Icy Wind, and he does not have it. The Swift is going to be thrown. There's the Sky Attack, and what a game from Auburn. Technically, Auburn had no switch advantage throughout this entire game, but the old veteran shows he's still got it in the tank. And we're going to a game number 3. What a game from Auburn. And what a flexible display of energy management there. Oh, that was unreal. Andrew says, love the commentary. What was the website with the GBL stats? It's dracoviz.com. Let me throw that in chat for you. CJ with 100 bits. Yo, I appreciate you, CJ. Oh my goodness. Auburn. Let's see. Can he do it one more time? We've had 2 really good games so far. Game 3. Empoleon into Altaria. Can't ask for more neutral than that. In the back, Gerald again has Corviknight and Gastrodon. So Auburn doesn't know it yet, but he has... Oh, the Drill Peck catch onto the Corviknight. That's a nice catch for Gerald, but Corviknight's not about to like what comes next, as it's going to be Altaria hitting the field momentarily. In comes the Altaria. Auburn choosing not to rebank. But Altaria has a very dominant matchup into the Corviknight. Corviknight's sand attacks being double resisted is its downfall in this matchup. Payback does not even two-shot. A full health Altaria should be able to tank both. Payback is going to land. Altaria able to hang on. Altaria going to look to press the advantage. Going for the flamethrower. This is super effective damage. Gerald puts up the shield, investing in the Corviknight. And Auburn still has the Florges lurking in the back for the Gastrodon. Corviknight shields up the flamethrower. Now going to look to go for the payback. No, doesn't go for the payback. And another flamethrower is reached. So Gerald going down 2 shields very early on. The sand attacks have added up to put it very close to payback range. Does Gerald actually throw this energy? He's going to full send the payback. Auburn, does he decide to let it go? He does. Auburn, not wanting to shield the air cutter, would rather just let himself get knocked out. Switch advantage is going to be won here by Gerald. But is Switch really going to help him when he's going to have to... Oh, this will be a big outpace, and he gets the outpace. That energy is lost. That's 14 sand attacks of energy down the drain for Gerald, and that should be what sinks him in this matchup. In comes the Gastrodon, answered with the Florges. Florges going to stay on the field for now. Gastrodon going for the body slam. Auburn knows there's an Altaria. He will put up the shield. The Altaria does have quite a bit of energy. Gerald has to pivot out here into the Altaria. Altaria going for the Sky Attack. Gerald did desync the switch timers. Does this open the door for Auburn? Auburn's biggest issue in this endgame is the fact that he ended up shielding a body slam. By shielding a body slam, suddenly a Sky Attack is going to land, and that does quite a bit more damage. So, will the misuse of shields end up coming back to bite Auburn? Auburn can't really do a lot of damage in this matchup. After one more Chilling Water, the switch timer will be available. Auburn going to fire off this Chilling Water and could potentially look to send Empoleon back onto the field to try and force out energy. Going to continue to farm up energy with the Florges. Will we see the switch out? No, just going to stay on the field, getting to another Chilling Water. And suddenly, this will be very, very close. Chilling Water is going to be resisted. It will not take the knockout. Altaria very close to the back-to-back Sky Attacks. He tries to predict the switch. Oh no! And he's getting crushed by a Trailblaze. Gerald predicted the switch out. He saved the energy. He was able to reset his debuffs, and will resetting his debuffs win him this game. Back in comes the Altaria. Altaria looking to take the knockout with the Sky Attack. Is it going to be enough? Empoleon will need to get knocked out by a Flamethrower. The Sky Attack lands. Florges hangs on. There's the switch, and Penguin snipes down. What a series, but it's Auburn, the veteran. Oh my goodness, what a great series. He's taking it 2-1. It felt like he never had the alignment he wanted, but it simply did not matter. Dazzling gameplay here in Vegas, and we've just seen great series after great series. Oh my goodness. Brilliant plays from Auburn. I believe we are caught up to live. It'll be Out of Pocket versus LW Josh. LW Josh, fresh off a third place finish at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Out of Pocket, obviously, we know Out of Pocket's resume. Chat, bear with me. 1 minute break to refill my water. Because I know y'all liking the commentary. If you've been enjoying the commentary on YouTube, make sure to leave a like as it helps the stream get recommended to other people who might enjoy the commentary. Give me 60 seconds to refill my water so my voice doesn't get absolutely cooked, and I'll be back. Thanks for watching, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Yo, we're back. Do you always feel relaxed when climbing Elo? Nah, I feel stressed a lot of the time, to be honest. I feel quite a bit of stress. Even post-Legend, sometimes I feel stressed. I will say, I felt very relaxed today when I chat. If some of y'all were here yesterday, y'all know, oh, my headset died. Rip. Let me charge my headset for a while. Hopefully the Twitch people can still hear the music. Yeah, my headset died, so it'll have to charge for a while, but all right. We hear it? Okay, glad to hear it. So that's what gets to, yeah. Like, if I get RPS, I'm like, you know what? It's frustrating, but it's not in my control. But like, if I throw, that's how. Yo, what's up, Andy? I am kind of playing along here. I have incense up. Oh, my incense actually just expired. I have incense up, so I'm just kind of playing it in the background, hanging out. Get 4 more hours of incense going. But yeah, I played it for like 2 hours before I started stream, and now I'm just playing along in the background. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and go nuts on Impidimp XLs. Impidimp. Caught 21 of them today. So if I can catch a bunch more tomorrow, that'd be nice. My treasured mons. The Hundo Unobtainable Legacy Quick Attack Starmie is probably my favorite mon ever. I really like my Shadow Hundo Tyranitar. That's just a mon that I enjoy greatly. Oh, we just got a Mighty Tyranitar off our incense. Oh, this will be a good one. Pocket versus LW Josh. LW Josh, as I mentioned, fresh off a 3rd place finish at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. He ended up getting taken down in close series by Meteor Fallion and Pranav, the trainers who ended up placing 1st and 2nd, respectively. And LW Josh has Claude Lapras, Galarian Moltres, Shadow Marowak, Credillion Corsola. I would describe it as more of an old school style team. And Pocket has more of like a really alignment heavy team, I would say. But Shadow Altaria offers a lot of neutrality. And again, in this matchup, it looks like the Shadow Altaria can offer quite a bit of neutrality as well. Mighty Teacher doesn't have Smackdown. That's fair. The one nice thing is I feel like I always have way more elite fast TMs than elite charge TMs. So it like if you end up getting a hundo, it's a relatively easy fix if you need to. Okay. All right. Get my hair out of my face. Let's go. Ooh, Claude into Scizor. This matchup gets worse for Clodsire the more shields that are in play. Claude would love nothing more than, like, as Scizor, there are basically... Oh, he's just, like, never throwing. I kind of like this from Pocket. Because as Scizor, there are basically two forces pulling you different ways. You want to Trailblaze instantly to boost up your damage, but you want residual energy to make it harder for your opponent to switch out. So it is... There are multiple different forces at play here. Now, Josh is actually going to pivot out into the Lapras, but Pocket can get some serious value into this Lapras with the Shadow Scizor. So Shadow Scizor is going to be building up to the Trailblaze, baiting with the Night Slash, pulling the shield away. Do we see the boost? It's a 10% chance. No boost this time. And he does have Gastrodon and the Shadow Altaria lurking in the back. So definitely targets for Josh's final Pokemon, which is the Galarian Corsola. He should not be able to win switch advantage here with the Scizor, but the goal of the Scizor is basically just to try and get as much damage as you possibly can. He is one bullet punch off of the back-to-back. Josh lets it go. I was going to say Josh can outpace, but Josh decides to let it go, and that's a really good turn of events for Pocket. Back in comes the Clodsire. Pocket can force the final shield, and look at how much damage this Shadow Scizor did. Oh my goodness. The Shadow Scizor going on a rampage, and Pocket's going to look to switch into the Gastrodon. Josh does go for the correct charge attack. He does go for the Earthquake. So Pocket able to save that Shadow Scizor. Scizor, I believe, should be 4 off of the Night Slash, and out comes Corsola. Corsola going to be a pretty fine matchup for the Gastrodon. It doesn't look like the Corsola can get this Astonish down, and that is very big for Pocket, because if Pocket gets Astonish down, Corsola energy goes very far, but I don't think the Astonish is quite do enough. It's going to be very, very close. Oh, actually, wait. He does get Astonish down. Does he? Oh, he does get Astonished down. He exits with a ton of loaded energy, but the thing is, Altaria is just going to be used as a damage sponge here. Altaria will get knocked out, but Scizor could close out the game. I thought he would barely hang on, but he just did not. But the 2 Power Gems knocking out the Altaria is still fine for Pocket, as Pocket is trying to win this game with the Shadow Scizor. Shadow Scizor is just going to be able to farm down, it looks like in 2 bullet punches, and the Clodsire threw an Earthquake, so the Clodsire is completely energy dry. So he's able to take the knockout. In comes Scizor. Oh, it's 3 bullet punches actually, but he's now 1 off the Night Slash. There's no energy on the Clodsire, and that's going to be a Game 1 win for Out of Pocket. So Out of Pocket putting in some serious work at this tournament so far, which you love to see anytime people like Rise and Pocket are just cooking at these tournaments. So Pocket up 1-0 now. And as a reminder, we are caught up to live, which means we are not going to be able to fast forward anymore. We are stuck with the stall. The stall is inescapable. We caught up to live, and now we're stuck with it. But yeah, this team, he's been set on this team for a while. He showed me this team, and I was not the kindest when I was shown this team. I was like, bro, this does not look good. But he's been cooking with it. I believe I described this team as an RPS hellscape, because that's what I believe it is, to be honest. Rank 66 Morgrem. Ooh, that's cool. I'm actually IV checking mine now. Ooh, I have a rank 138 Morgrem. But obviously, if I can get a better one, I would love that. Yeah, didn't really get amazing Impidimps. It's a rank 190. Yeah, okay. I'll have to do a bunch of grinding tomorrow. The biggest advantage... Oh, shit. I am getting messaged. Oh, no. Ooh, Shadow Alt. Oh, no! Shadow Alt into the Marowak. Scizor answering the Cradilli. And if you have a good Scizor, you don't have to shield this. Pocket does shield though. So Pocket knows, oh, interesting choice by Pocket. You don't have to shield this as the Scizor, but he actually decides to. Can he get this full farm down? Oh my God. Is he attack weighted on the Scizor or something? Because I feel like normal, oh, Jesus Christ. Normally, Scizor doesn't get that farm down. Scizor's free into the team. That's why the shield, that makes sense. Yo, Mahir, you are way better at this game than me. Mahir, you can't normally farm down a Credilli there. Normally Scizor fails that farm down because of the Rock Tomb debuff. This has to be tech. This has to be tech. Those bullet punches were looking mighty bullet punchy. You can't normally do that. Holy shit, man. Bad IV / high attack Dilly probably. Yo, what's up, Sylvia? And now, yeah, he just looks at the camera. He's like, you're so fucked. You're so fucked. Oh my God. Well, yeah, this is over because he has to bring the Moltres in. Oh my God. He brings the Marowak into 100 energy Scizor. Good luck. Good luck. Oh my goodness gracious. Trailblaze lands. He trailblazes again. Just looking to ramp up. That took him from -1 to 0. This is from 0 to +1. There's the pivot out. And Moltres is sent to jail. All right, Pocket is our first day 2 trainer. Congratulations to Pocket. You can see the smile there. He's happy. He's happy. He was so set on this team. He described it as a team that no one would want to copy because everyone thought it was ass. And everyone did think it was ass. Because if you look at the team on paper, you're like, dog, there's no way you're running this shit. But he's been running it and it's been working. It's been working. Like, being shown that team of 6. I will not repeat the words that I uttered when I saw that team, but we will just say they were not kind. They were not kind words that were uttered when he showed this team. There are no drops for this, but there will be for LAIC. Okay. So we are caught up to live. Okay. Great question, Just. I wasn't able to hear the music for a while because my headset died, but I believe this is just Spotify doing Spotify things. It started with a playlist, but the playlist ended a while ago. Oh, that's awesome, Ekem. All right. Time to send our congrats on day 2. Leak the DMs? No. I'm in a very privileged position. Any Guzzlord and Secret Sauce matchup? If there is, I'm not aware of it, Jerry. But I'm in a very privileged position in that I battle at a high level on the leaderboards. Like, I battle against the best of the best, and I would say I'm very, very good at battling. But since I never compete, a lot of competitors feel safe to, like, send me teams and be like, yo, what are your thoughts and stuff like that. So I'm often aware of, like, potential meta trends before they happen. Obviously, not everyone's going to share their shit with me, but I'm very lucky that some top people do. Oh, Sniper Mike, let me get a bracket link for you, man. I will post it and then I will pin it. All right, where is this? Okay, pins. Okay. Bracket. And then I'll just pin this. Okay, perfect. So Shadow Crest, it's more of a thing for fun. Beelzeboy is playing in this tournament, yes. Beelzeboy. So what we can do here shortly is while we wait is we'll do basically a bracket overview. We'll do a bracket overview. So we had Pocket taking out Augie, Boomer, Firestar, and Josh to make day 2. Firestar took down Caleb Peng. Firestar took down Bo Sox. Toad got KO'd by Magikarp. Flying Pizza got KO'd there. Josh took down Mudkipped Blairstoise and King Magikarp to get there. Let's take a look at losers. Caleb's still in losers. Toad's still in losers. Bo Sox still in losers. Pizza's still in losers. All right. Ooh, Rise versus Trent will be a good matchup. Trent took down Mystic Mamba and PDX. Oh, Boglish was taken down. Boglish took out Shark. North Star was taken out by PDX. Let's take a look in losers. North Star's still in it. Kobe making a nice losers run. Let's go, Kobe. And Sire Rhino's still in it, but just on loser side of the bracket. But yeah, so Shadow Cresselia, it's good to have one, but it's not a requirement. Dune taking out Dark Matter, Cheesecurl, and Athy. It'll be Dune versus Dapper. Dapper took out Bronsketto, Toasty Palric, and DJ Mandrew. Ooh, Phoebe ended up losing early. No, Beelzeboy lost. Beelzeboy lost round 2. Beelzeboy making light work of losers, though. Beelzeboy, from his own admission, is running a bit of a troll team because he's running Mew. But I'm happy to see Beelzeboy locking in losers. Phoenix, unfortunately, out in losers. Hoff making a good losers run. Elam. Oh, Elam got taken down by Auburn. Oh, Auburn versus Dialap will be an amazing matchup. Dialap took out Chrono, Chris, Aquarian, and Chen Yu. Chen Yu taking out Andrew Manjares. Have they started this bracket? Oh, they did start E. Nighttime Classic versus Dre Flames. Spellbringer taken out by Dre Flames. Elite lost to Habibi. So it's Habibi versus Mormon Matt. I would have loved to see Elite versus Mormon Matt. Shadow Altaria. There is some interesting... it's not over, heck no. We're just in a brief... Here we go. Trent versus Rise. We were just in downtime between matches. So yeah. Not over by any means. Okay, Firestar still in it, but yeah, Trent versus Rise will be a good matchup. Trent made it very far at Worlds. Ooh, Empin to Gator. This is an IV-dependent CMP tie. It's a slight favor to Empoleon, but Gator can win it. Rise throws instantly. He wants the CMP info. Trent doesn't give it to him. But this matchup is always an interesting one because Gator obviously has neutral fast move pressure but resisted charge attacks, and Empoleon has the opposite. Yeah, so heck, we started like an hour and a half late. We started like an hour and a half late, but we caught up to live pretty fast. Trent not having like attack on his Gator. Losing that cap is really bad because I think Rise is incentivized to let this go. Yeah. I don't know, Maya, man. I'm not sure. Undercharge, but that might... that force him to switch out. Oh, he can put it in jail, though. He can put it in jail. Good patience by Rise. Great patience by Rise. Yo, Twitch chat is feasting right now with this song. And it's Wiggles in the back. Having a Hydro Bank is nice for Trent. But he is so far behind in this Florges and Fortress matchup. After this Rock Tomb, this burns Rise's clock. So if Rise wants out and goes Fisk, he can save the energy, and I think that's what Rise is going to do. It'll be up in just a second. Yep. He saves the energy, resets the debuff, and goes Stun Fisk. What I imagine happened, Ekem, is a lot of people wanted to cast Vegas. I didn't care which regionals I casted. I just want to cast regionals. And Vegas doesn't hold any appeal to me because I'm not someone who gambles. I've never gambled in my life, and I never intend to, other than playing the Go Battle League and fishing for night/boosts. That's the closest I'll ever get to gambling, chat. So the city doesn't have a grand appeal to me, if that makes sense. Gets to throw the Mud Bomb. Even a -1, this Mud Bomb will basically be catastrophic. I think Wiggles will survive it, but this could set up Rise to farm down. He pivots out into the Fortress. He doesn't want to concede the farm down. But now he gets Mud Bomb. And if he shields this, Rise can combo with the Florges and deny this energy. There it is. There it is. That's very fair, 20 MZY. And like, I went to Vegas for the Go Tour and had fun there. Yo, what's up, Tara? Happy Mighty Happy Mighty Monday, yes. But yeah, he just can't farm down, which loses him the game. GG's. Rise takes game 1. Yeah, I'm well aware that like I'm very lucky to be perceptive enough to know that like I have a very addictive personality. Hence me playing an insane amount of the Go Battle League. And addictive personalities and gambling do not mix well. So I just never started. Which I know is a bit of a rarity for like dudes in their 20s, but it just never really appealed to me. Oh no, Mahi Man. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, I forgot I can't fast forward. No, we're cooked. It's so over. Yo, Mighty Drapion. All right, go quickly. Catch it. Okay. Yeah, I don't do that either, Leo. Yeah. I just don't see the appeal. And like I know others see the appeal and that's great for them, but for me there wouldn't be enjoyment there. The Vikings already bring me plenty of sorrow. I don't need to bring extra sorrow into my life. The Vikings do plenty good like plenty of a good job with the fucking sports related sadness. I don't need any extra sports related sadness. The Jags do the same to you. I'm sorry, Juice. I think I'm going to restart the playlist here. Yo, if an Impodim could spawn at my house, that'd be pretty sick. Tomorrow we get to find out if JJ McCarthy is a divisional game merchant. He's 2-2. He's beat the 2 divisional opponents and lost the other 2 games. Yes, Ekem, it is. As I keep telling y'all, I am Unk. I still remember it was one of these. It was an NBA All-Star game. Kevin Rudolph many years back played the halftime show of. That is my like enduring memory of Kevin Rudolph. Hey, well, I am proud of you from getting through that, Jeroen. That is a hell of a thing to beat, man. You have much to be proud of, man. That's awesome. Yes, Luna. So the pinned link in the chat, it should say like at HomeSliceHenry and then a bracket will show the like all of the battlers who are playing and the up-to-date results. So it is a double elim tournament. So it'll show a bunch of different groups. And for each group, there'll be a winner and losers bracket. Oh, the rock tube catch onto the Fisk. He would love nothing more than to escape this matchup and then Corsola the shit out of this man. Trent never throwing is nice because he can just let this go and then just Corsola him. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, what's up, the Mass Station? Double elim in the tournament? Yes. There's still an entire Empoleon in the back, which is really good for Rise. Because Trent has lost a ton of health on a lot of Mons. Gets Florges. Nightshade doesn't knock out here. If Rise wants to let this go, he can. But he decides to invest. Interesting. He blazes. This is part of, like... This goes to my theory that better battlers will... He switches, but he's just getting outpaced. Yeah. Now, he throws Chilling here, anticipating Trent will shield, but Trent doesn't. But Trent just has no HP. Wait, I get Impidimps from snapshots? What? How many of those? Yo! How many Impidimps do I get from snapshots, Sean? That's super good information. Okay, I just did a snapshot. Oh, maybe I already did them because I don't have any Impidimps that spawned. I think 5. Oh. Well, I did a snapshot and nothing happened, so maybe I got them already. Dang, that's unfortunate. Out comes Emp. The issue is Santum does like no damage here. That is going to be like, look at that. Santum does fuck all. Like, that does nothing. He throws on alignment, but I think Rise can just Metal Sound down. Oh, we got a Mighty Absol. Banks. Switches, snipes. Locked in. Locked in. Absol is in Vegas, Tiger. He 1-2'd. His ass needs to delete Valorant. Oh, no. All right. Let's take a look at these groups. Ashton Ash versus Kim Coop. Rockhaven versus Abanov. Ooh, K-Pine versus Jangles. Stud Muffin's waiting on a result there. Shaner. All his Aurak paying off. Septile winning his first round. Oh no! Delusion versus Telegraph. Do I know Beelzeboy? Yeah. Beelzeboy was the... Axon is in this bracket, I believe. So Axon just won his round 2 matchup, Darth. So he's still on winner's side. But he's in one of the later brackets, so they haven't played a lot. But yeah, Beelzeboy was the trainer I was probably the most excited to meet in Hawaii. Because I had played him a bunch and he had just beat my ass repeatedly. He ran a ton of Skeletorge and like I always cued him when playing interesting things. So I got to meet him and I was super stoked to get to meet him. So we got to chat a bunch in Hawaii. And we didn't get to chat as much in Vegas just because... Sorry, not Vegas. In LA or wherever we were in California. How did Elmo no-show his first game? He was watching T-Wags play. He was watching T-Wags play, apparently. Wait, where is T-Wags? Where is my goat T-Wags? T-Wags. T-Wags won a game! Let's go! Yo! This is great! Oh my goodness! This is actually so hype. This is actually so hype. Okay. Now people might be saying, Henry, why are you celebrating T-Wags winning a game? T-Wags... Oh, an Impidum spawned here. T-Wags is Septile Ice's sister. She has basically never played the game. She's basically never played the game. She competes. The only time she plays the game is at tournaments. Ooh, they have some good floor matches. The only time she plays the game is at tournaments. She's a brand new player. So with our help, she ended up putting together a team. And I gave her specific strats. And do you want to know what the strat was? It was lead Corsola every single game because statistically, Corsola will eventually win a lead. And she won a game because she has only ever 0-2-0-4'd. So an 0-2-1-4 is a win. In terms of tournament prep, no tournament prep was done. So this is a big win. This is a big win. T-Wags won a game. Let's go! What I've used with this Impidimp? A 1479. Rip. Two 11 14. If he gets to a good combat power, it's probably pretty good. K-Pine is running some interesting stuff. Excellent Impidimp. Let's go. But Septile Delusion rematch would be very funny. You bet 20,000 Hawaii bucks. You bet 20,000 Hawaii bucks? Damn, Peleus. The Hawaii bucks will never not be very funny. Ooh, Axon versus Moteeks. Thank you for sparing the brain rot, the Masked Asian. You were very kind. Damn. Yo, what happened to their lighting? Yo, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't they normally have way better lighting for the people on camera? Did they have like a light bulb go out or something? These motherfuckers are in the dark. Yeah, Mountain Dugong, I believe that I sent the speed laughing gif when he sent me his team, which might be a little harsh, but there's a moveset choice that I really disagree with on that team. And I'm sure you, having seen the team, also disagree with that moveset choice. All right, Dune Bug. Stunfisk, Shadow Primate, Corsola, Shadow Talon, Wigglytuff, and Credilli. Dapper Discs, Shadow Alt, another Shadow Alt. K-Pine's team, Tiger. Florges, Stunfisk, Furret, Shadow Altaria, Empoleon, and Corviknight. What is it? I won't spoil. I won't spoil. Oh, God damn it. No Shadow Venu yet? Nah. This tournament is the tournament of Annihilate. Although we haven't seen a lot of Annihilate on stream yet. Pocket just never brought it. It has been the tournament of Shadow Annihilate and Shadow Altaria. And people have been playing the hell out of Shadow Altaria. Yes, LAIC is a limited meta. So the first Spite Ops tournament will be Stuttgart at the end of the month. LAIC, by the way, chatters, by the way, I am streaming the whole of LAIC. LAIC, for those who don't know, is different to the regular tournaments in that instead of Saturday, Sunday, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That means while y'all are at work on Friday, if you have the ability, because I know we've done it for the previous ICs, to be locked in at like doing what you're doing and have headphones in, I'll be streaming all day Friday. Oh, Empin to Dilly. That's not where you want to be for Dune Bug. Oh, if he goes Chorus, he gets cooked. He goes Ape, which is the correct thing to go for. Dapper kind of has to let this go. But I assume he just throws and then goes alt. Yeah. Yes, Leo. So it'll be in 6 days' time. So next Friday. Holy DBs, man. And yeah, as Dapper, you just never let him make the second move before forcing the shield. Oh, I really disagree with that from Dapper. I really, really disagree with that from Dapper. He's still going to win the game, but I hate needlessly going down shields. I hate it. It's like my least favorite thing ever. He brings in the Dilly. Dilly's going to get shit on by Sky Attacks, but it still would have got shit on by Sky Attacks anyway. So, I still would have rather killed the Primeape, personally. Yeah, and you purely do this just to force him to waste energy. Yeah. And then you can wait down your timer, bring back in the ult, force him to throw again. Although he might consider bringing in the Furret, but obviously he doesn't know it yet. But that would be a misplay to bring in the Furret. Because looking at what's in back, oh, Dune gets really valuable chip onto this Furret now. I'm pretty sure the ult is dry. But the thing is Gem doesn't knock out from here, and that's what's going to be really good for Dapper, is unless Dapper has like an incredibly dog shit for it, like it just doesn't knock out. We do have info on the limited meta, yes. So if you go to the PV Poke website, Sniper Mike, it is listed as LAIC meta, I believe. He threw an alignment there, which is a bit interesting. I don't like the alignment throw. For obvious reasons. Oh my god, that alignment throw tossed the game. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. It was so free. And he threw on alignment. And he threw the whole game away. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh man, that's got a sting for Dapper. I'm hoping NAIC does not, just because NAIC, as you mentioned, will be like the only tournament of that new season before Worlds. So I hope EUIC and LAIC are, but I hope NAIC is not. Do we have usage? Yes. Credilli is number 1, but it's only at 40%. So the usage is very balanced. That alignment throw is going to keep Dapper up at night. He was clearly fearing the Wigglytuff by bringing in the Furret. LAIC will be the first one. But yeah, that alignment throw, because if not for the alignment throw, Corsola doesn't get this move. Yeah, that bites. But that's the best example of why charge attack timing matters. One missed time cost him that game. Yeah. I do think every... I'm pretty sure that I screenshotted it. I'm pretty sure I screenshotted it. Let me see if I can find it. Did I not screenshot it? But there's basically like a defined 6 for every team. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh, Shadow Alt into Wiggles is a nightmare. Floor time. Oh, he's disarming. Interesting. But it's your hometown. Yo, that's awesome, Contrella. Welcome in. Again, I don't love the timing from Dapper there. Like, I get you want to throw it before the Astonish, but you can't keep conceding these free turns. It lost him the game, and it's going to make his life harder. This shouldn't knock out, I don't believe. Unless he has, like, a bad floor chase. Oh my god, it did. That is basically, like, exact. But yeah, dude knows he's won. But basically every LAIC team in my eyes is like Gyarados, Dugong, like Oranguru, Turtonator, and then you pick a Ghost, and then you pick a Steel. And the Steel should be Matang. Oh, you meant for Grade League, gotcha. Wow, I wonder if Primeape's going to sweep. Yeah, Dapper just knows it's over. My take is that you don't need Turt. I will say... Oh, heck, we're specifically talking about the LEIC limited meta. Yeah, so Corsola is banned in that meta. All right, Dune to day 2. Another Wigglytuff. 2 Wigglytuff, 2 day 2s. Great question, Mash. It is because Dark and Rock are banned. So anything that has a Dark subtyping or a Rock subtyping isn't allowed. So that is why Sableye is not there. It is because of its Dark subtyping, putting it onto the ban list. I think, Leo, have you tried Ember Turt? Ember Turt is just better. I think Ember Turt is really valuable because you're so fucking fast that, like, even Gary isn't bad. The fact that he gemmed to cover for a catch and he shielded was very funny. All right, let's refresh these brackets. That was a funny one, Haley. Yeah. All right, Caleb Peng is out. Toad is out. Flying Pizza is out. So we have Mudkipped versus Boomer. King Magikarp Firestar is still alive in losers. That's fair. I feel like with Ember, it's fast enough that it's still fine into those things. Losers. North Star with a big losers run. So we got Shark Boy and Shadow Brady. So North Star versus... Oh, Kobe's out. That's unfortunate. Boglish out. Lil Winery gets the win. Pyro knocks out Neo, which is unfortunate. Mamba versus Pyro. Winner plays Lil Winery. Beelzeboy still in it against Laurel. Winner will play Chris Dadude. Enhoff still in it. Pixel still in it. Auburn versus Dial-Up will be amazing. That's probably what we see next. Elam winning. So Elam versus Crispy. Winner plays Chen Yu. Chen Yu runs a lot of Lurantis. I wouldn't be surprised to see Chen Yu have Lurantis on his team. And Khaleesi Fitzy versus Billy Braybird. Winner plays Gerald. Nighttime versus Dre is Stream Q. Habibi EX versus Mormon Matt. Axon is in the bottom bracket. Axon's still on winner's side, but he hasn't played a lot yet. Because this tournament is so big that they stagger the brackets. Yo, Inadequates, welcome in. We are looking through our brackets right now because we got a 5-minute break. Let me get a shout out to you. Shout out, Inadequates. Welcome in, Inadequates and Inadequates viewers. We are watching through the regional, having a good time. Astronauts versus Chem Coop. That match not being streamed is criminal, by the way. Off to bet. Hey, have a good one. Rockhaven takes down Abanov, so winner of that plays Rockhaven. Not a lot of losers bracket movement. Other than Absol's out. Rip. Jengles K-Pine's a good matchup. Dr. Roast Beef, no! Hey, Donus lost to Mushroom Queen. Mushroom for Shaner. Yo, what's up, Triptondo? Oh, no! Delusion lost! So it's Septile versus Telegraph. No! Rank 1 Steelix Wigglytuff enthusiast Will D is playing Rangasamy. Septile's gonna be so fucking mad if he has to play Will in semis. Will, what is the kind way to put this? Will D specializes in hellishly polarizing Pokemon. If you thought Pocket's team was polarizing, meet Will D. I'm sure he's a lovely dude, and even he would admit, no. He's a like Steelix slapper Wigglytuff is what he plays every season. He always plays like Wigglytuff, Safe Switch Gastrodon, and Steelix in the back. That's what he plays in GBL. He was playing Pachirisu Torterra for a while. Also, I'll have to posture check. Someone asked where It's Axon is. Ooh, It's Axon versus Moteeks is another game that I wish was streamed. J-Jan versus Cedric. That literally sounds like a GBL strat. It is. All three are, yeah. And hence why, Leo, when Pocket sent over the team, I was not kind. I was not kind to it. I was not kind to it. Oh, Beelzeboy! Let's go. Yo, left Zap, the bracket should be pinned. Oh, you can't hear? Oh, shit. Let me see if I can fix that. I don't know why that audio isn't showing. Two of the most dominant NA players in the 23 season. So that is Dune for sure, because Dune owned the 23 season. Oh, Auburn and Dial-Up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make the audio go through, and the audio is being really shitty.
So yeah, I don't know how next Worlds goes, but yeah, I'll try my best.
Okay, I think I got audio.
Technically, Weedle was in a different division than you played.
He
in,
is
so
talking about,
still, the curse does stand.
He
so
is talking about the
Weedle's looking
curse,
to
where he's
break
saying
curse, maybe
that
become
everyone
the
who wins
back-to-back
Worlds
regional
doesn't day
champion.
2 the following
Do you think you
Worlds.
can also become the Las Vegas regional champion?
Honestly, I don't know. I have a very spicy Pokemon in my team, and either it does really well or it just falls flat on its face. I feel like the meta changes like almost every week. So I'm
It
curious
does,
to find
yeah.
out what people bring, and if my spice pick does well versus those.
Well, I can't wait to see
Yo,
what
what's
spicy
up,
Pokemon I can't wait to see
ZZ?
it be. But actually, we're gonna have one little competition. You, Beelzeboy, versus the #1 trainer from North America, Firestar. We're gonna have a Pokeball throwing competition. But first, let's get back to the Pokemon action.
Oh, snap. Yo, the sphere. All right. Yeah, the stream audio shouldn't be coming through, Haley. Was it coming through? Yeah, it is just supposed to be my commentary. All right, we got Molt landing a fly there. I very much understand why Ufisk is played, because it is a ground presence that doesn't get immediately sent to, like, that doesn't immediately get sent to the great beyond by Altaria. But, and with how strong Altaria is, I think that's kind of needed. Like, I don't care for Ufisk as a mon, but I understand why it's being played. Man, this floor just is putting in a full shift. Do you ever catch when he double? Oh my goodness, Auburn! Auburn! He's so locked in! He's so locked in! Oh my goodness! Filth from Auburn. No DRE for Dilap, and he's left wondering. In comes the Marowak. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it is still good to not have that come through to the YouTube side, because YouTube will, like, try and, like, copyright strike the whole channel. So that's why I only play it on Twitch. Because Twitch doesn't care, but YouTube will like try and strike the whole channel basically, which is annoying. Yeah, Smart Swift here. Dilap knows it's impossible. That's such a good anticipatory play. Like, that's just great stuff by Auburn. That's great stuff by Auburn. Look at how calm he is, too. That's got to be the scariest thing. I'm a very expressive battler when I play. Like, y'all have watched me play on stream. Like, I'll get hype. I'll pop off. Auburn is like a fucking brick wall. There is no emotion. And that's so much scarier because you have no read on him. You can't look up and visually figure out if he likes his position, because he's so composed. That composure is really, really good. But I very much appreciate the heads up, Haley. Thank you. Yeah. Auburn is on his absolute max nonchalant right there. But this catch was just so beautiful. So beautiful. That's a dialed in catch. That's a dialed in catch. I likened Auburn to a hitman coming out of retirement in Martine said earlier in the most flattering way. True, yeah. This is like John Wick being like, I can still kill a few people and then coming back. Like, he's so fucking good at this game. This is a weird matchup for both Pokemon because Hydro just doesn't, like, the Metal Sounds don't put it into Hydro range, and the Molt actually has payback, so it can actually, like, threaten big damage here. He ends up baiting with the fly. Auburn puts up the shield because he has to respect payback. But having a big damage move that doesn't just completely nuke your defense is very helpful for Dial-Up in this matchup. Tries to cap tie, Dial-Up won't go for it. If Dial-Up wants the ones, he can shield and go for it here. Yo, what's up, Guido? So, I have heard of this individual be mentioned a lot in the Gengar live stream. I don't know who that is. So, I apologize. I am unaware. I am unaware. Good reaction time from Auburn. Puts up the shield, and he gets to choose, and he goes for it. He goes for it. He makes the read. He makes the read. That's a really nice read. That's a really nice read. Yo, what's up, Triptonda? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is a really nice read. Being like that behind the curve on Furret is very uncomfortable, where he wasn't able to 1 on a Trailblaze. He had to 4 on the Trailblaze. So he doesn't really get to take advantage of the fact that he boosted up his sucker punches. And this is, yeah. This is very okay for Auburn. Played Wild Area all day with someone called Inadequate, said I'm trade. Florges. He pivots. It'll be cap here, which does mean that Eddie will outpace to future ones. But if Eddie wants to remain, like, this matchup is not a particularly fun one for the, like, this is not a fun one for the Corviknight at all. Corviknight really wants to get immediate boost to kind of bail itself out of this matchup, and it's not getting it. Eddie tried to outpace there. Did he just lose? Wait. Okay. Let's watch it back. Yeah, the game just paused for a turn there. That's weird. Now the question is, will it matter? Will it matter? Like, obviously, he's missing a little bit of damage, and that's something to keep in mind. So the Florges would be slightly less healthy. I'm team, I don't think it will, but there's still game to be played. Because 3 chillings, like, a good core should be able to tank this chilling. Obviously, Dial-Up can watch for a catch. Sorry, Auburn can watch for a catch. Oh, it's Auburn getting the catch! Okay! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Chilling water lands. He's fairy winding it down. Keep in mind, Florida should have slightly less HP than it does. He trailblazes. He gets denied. He didn't have a move anyway. Is it 1 fairy wind or 2? It's 2 fairy winds. That is very close. So it was the difference between... Okay, he is not going to contest it, yeah. I very much respect Eddie for that. I respect him for saying, I don't think the difference between a -1 and a -2 air cutter is the difference in health there. Why didn't he switch to clear debuff? If he does, that ends up just feeding more farm to him. And if he switches to clear the debuff, like, it is a very awkward spot to be in. It's a very awkward spot to be in. He was denied on Marowak, but Marowak wouldn't have got the move. Okay. Let's refresh his bracket. I thought he was going to peekaboo. Yeah. That's fair. Well, the thing is he, like, If he peekaboos, because he threw the blaze immediately. If he peekaboos, then maybe. But like, I guess he didn't. He just didn't contest it. He still had win con. Like Auburn getting the catch might have been like catching back onto the Empoleon might have been what made him decide against it, because that was like there were still win cons even with that, but it's close. It's close. Obviously, reviews have to be initiated by the player, and I wish the game would just fucking work. That would be fucking nice, huh? All right. Boomer knocks out Mudkipped. Bosox versus Matcha. The North Star knocks out Shadow Brady. Lil Winery versus Pyro Panda's out. So Mystic Mamba versus Lil Winery. Beelzeboy with another win. Beelzeboy with a big losers run against Krista Dude and DJ Mandrew. I don't know either of these players, so I would assume there's a decent chance that Beelzeboy can just 5v6 and not bring the Mew and make it pretty far. Peekaboo at the end would have helped. It would have made it, like, if he gets a Peekaboo, I don't think he wins the game, but I think it puts it into a range where the air cutter deny would have mattered. Looks like he did try and go for it, but he didn't get it. Yeah. I think there was, like, I wouldn't fault him for contesting it. He didn't end up contesting it, but I wouldn't fault him if he did. All right. Pixel versus Hoff. Crispy versus Elam. It's a spicy mon, but maybe it's not Mew. Oh, I thought he said he was bringing Mew. Did he change his mind? Did he change his mind and not bring Mew? Because I know he had posted on Twitter that he was bringing Mew. Not sure. Well, if he ever ends up on stream, we will find out. Oh, Mormon Matt falls in an upset. Habibi EX. One of Sceptile's locals is going to play the winner of Nighttime versus Dre, which will be on stream. Spellbringer and losers. We haven't had much losers movement there. Oh, maybe he meant to. Oh, he brought a Mew plushie. Interesting. Ashton Ash takes down Kim Coop, and it's Ashton Ash versus Rockhaven. That'll be a great matchup. Catches O'Houlihan. I have played in GBL before. Same with DHC United. Group G. Stud Muffins versus K-Pine. K-Pine takes down Jengles. No results from these matches yet. Will D. Oh, no. Sceptile's going to have to take down the RPS Meister, Will D. Will is an unseeded, should strike fear. Yeah. Well, ZZ, I know you have played him a lot. So I assume you're very familiar with his Steelix Wigglytuff Slapper, which is basically what Pocket's running. So I wonder if he has a similar team to Pocket. Ooh, Nighttime versus Dre. So seeding works off of, I think they take a certain time frame, and then they take your performances from previous tournaments. So like Beelzeboy wasn't seeded because it is from, or wait, is Beelzeboy seeded? I would have to look. I don't think Beelzeboy was seeded, but I believe it goes off of a certain amount of time previous tournaments. So people who consistently perform well get a very high seeding and therefore have an easier path. Whereas like Beelzeboy's path is difficult because being unseeded, he doesn't get put against newer players. Oh, that's funny. Lurgan brought a plushie of a Pokemon he had hyped up he was going to bring to Stockholm, and it was Heatran. Yo, someone in chat asked about Shadow Malamar. Well, there's a Shadow Malamar here. Unfortunately, there's a Scizor. I believe Lurgan still plays. I think he was at one of the recent tournaments. Ooh. Yo, the Mewtwo. All right, Guzzlord into Stunfisk. Looks like it was Scizor alt in the back for nighttime. Last tournament was EUIC 2025. Oh, really? So he hasn't played in a bit then. And it's Zard and Claude. Now, we didn't get to see the moveset for Drayflames on Zard. Oh, Lurgan became a dad? Oh, congratulations to him. Oh, that's amazing. Poffin said, I played Will earlier today in the Go Battle League. He must have been warming up. He had an Aqua Jet Dugong. Interesting. I think, like, alt energy is like the hope for nighttime, or if it's DB, if it's DB Mahir, then Scizor can sweep. Oh, he's just looking to hard pivot. Oh, you can win this by trailblazing. Does NTC? Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. Let's go. Fun fact about Dragon Breath Charizard, chat. It gets bullet punched down in the twos if you go for the Trailblaze. He knows. Let's go. Oh my god. That's a real nice Charizard. It'd be a damn shame if Scizor farmed it down. Yo, what's up, Nopfon? Welcome in. Oh my goodness. A super high bulk Gary can barely withstand that happening. Yeah. Like I think like rank 1 Shadow Gary can actually withstand it. I believe it's an HP check. Both over farming massively. Dre, who tried to wait the turn. Oh my god. Scizor! Oh, shit! He threw! Oh wait, no, he's fine. He DB's down. It's too low. I was like, that is the biggest, oh my, why would you let your Scizor die? He was so won, and then he just threw by staying in with the Scizor. Because the damage Guz does to the Altaria doesn't matter at all. It wasn't fun. Yeah. I really liked the fact that, like, the moment we saw it was DB, I was like, nighttime, please know the matchup, and he did. He did. It is a deeply funny experience as a Scizor to Trailblaze and farm down a Charizard. But knowing it's DB means that the Scizor is, like, really, really fucking strong into Drayflames' team. That's fair, Aaron. I just felt that it was needlessly risky regardless. Because if you do 2 and switch, you're just fine. Because you are guaranteed to be, like, you can't get stung down. And even if they make a brutal swing into the Altaria, that doesn't make a difference between one Stone Edge KOing or not. Because a Stone Edge will very comfortably survive. So even if 2 Stone Edges doesn't knock out, it's still a misplay to stay in. At least in my eyes, anyway. But, like, I tend to view... yes, Gert. So, the team sheets show the combat power of all the Mons. Whether it's Shadow, whether it's Purified, whether it's Best Buddied. And then it lists all of the moves. How much of day 1 still to go? Oh, we got a ways. Ooh. I think if you're nighttime, you're very happy to play it out the way that you did, the exact same way. Just farm on Scizor. Farm on Scizor is insane into this back line. I intentionally tried to get a good night's sleep last night because when I'm well rested, obviously, as with most things, I see win cons a lot better. Oh, this overfarm is really good from nighttime. This overfarm is really good from nighttime. That is actually brilliantly played. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good by nighttime. It forces Dre Flames to throw an alignment twice. And he catches on Furret. So he's able to save his move. His move is unfortunately pretty useless into the Corsola. Hyper good into the Charizard. Being up a turn is really nice here for the Furret. The no shield. Dre saving 2 shields. Does NTC commit to the Furret? He is just going to take Scizor Farm every day of the week here. Getting 3 would be nice. Oh, he gets 3. He gets 3. This is a big, healthy head start, which helps. But you're still like, it's kind of awkward where you're going to take an ungodly amount of damage from the Astonishes. But having the 3 bullet punch head start in exchange for basically no damage is really good. The boost! Now these bullet punches will actually put this into like Mud Bomb range. I think Dre was okay until that boost. And I don't think Dre's okay anymore. Yeah, that just lost him the game. That fucking sucks. Ooh! NTC still has 2 shields though, right? If NTC still has 2 shields, he's fine. Okay, he does. Yeah, we're good. Because he just has to commit to the farm down and he can't get it. Yeah. I think Dre wins this if not for that boost. Because he just wouldn't have been in Mud Bomb range. But that boost was criminal. Hey, but that's why you play the games. That's why you play the games. I had a nasty one. Like, I was doing some midnight battles yesterday. I had an absolutely nasty one. Where I night slash boosted as my only win con. I had like a really low health Greninja, and I ended up night slash boosting on the first, and it let me knock out. NTC may have been able to defer and astonish. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Ember is sick. Like DB, I get the idea behind it because you have sick fast move pressure, but there are certain matchups where it ends up being really unfun. All right. Time to sign into my wife's account. I have been running a Mon that I think... I don't think ZZ would approve of the backline I'm running with it, but I think he would approve of the Mon. I am... Hold on, let me get the mirror set up. I am currently 10-0 on the day on my wife's account. With Ampharos. We are 10-0 right now. I was trying Clodsire, X-Scissor, Greninja, and sorry, Clodsire, X-Scissor, Spidops, and Greninja. We'll see if the win streak continues or if we fall off a cliff. Okay. Yeah, this team was like they ran Torterra with it, but it was a Japanese battler called Meropoke. Okay, interesting. They tail. My wife does play Pokemon Go. She just doesn't battle. I'm going to invest. A lot of Dragonair teams are like hellaciously weak to Credilli. And this one is as well. Shadow Trev team. I think Shadow Trev is probably just bad. But if I had to run it, you would probably have to lean into the alignment dependent aspects of it and run like Shadow Trev to Dene. Oh, that does nothing. I think getting up energy and saving Dilly could be good. So I think we'll just pivot back Ampharos. Yeah, that's super fine. Technically, it is against terms of service, but it's my wife's account, and most people don't seem to really care. Because what it basically does is it allows me to get extra sets in, which is nice. And, like, the account is 3130, so it's not like it's gatekeeping anyone. I think I let this go and just go for, like, hyper-aggressive Toad farm. Ooh, they're going to get a move into me, though. I don't like that. Oh, actually, extremely poor timing there. But I still think I'll just go for the farm down. I've seen this with, like, Lantern in the back. I think this is a really good change. Like, giving people bracket updates on stream is really good. They stay, which means it's something in the back that wants to catch a move. Spark Lantern! Spark Lantern? I told y'all there's oftentimes a lantern. Okay. This will be an interesting dance. Because every spark the lantern does, they get closer and closer to seed bomb range. Oh, do they win cap over Toad? They might. Toad has, like, really good stats. No, surely I win cap, right? Surely I win cap. Okay, they didn't farm up to back-to-back. I don't know Spark Lantern counts. I know Spark sucks. But, yo, we're 11-0 on the day. Let me very quickly... I'm eagerly awaiting stream remote so I can hide my in-game location. But let me take it off screen for a sec and pull up my journal so I can prove. 5-0? 5-0. We are 11-0 on the day. And our ELO is 31-21. For OpenGL, Durza, I think Quag is a difficult bring right now. I think there are just better options for what you would want Quag to do. No, there's a Bastion on! Okay, I need Ash and Ash to cook here. Ooh, Shadow Ape. Yo, Shadow Ape is a criminal into this team. Yeah, Mr. T, they reworked Spark at one point. Spark got nerfed. Is this 7-6 or is it 6-6? Oh my god, it's 7-6. Rockhaven, we're going to keep the Bashy streak alive. Oh no. Oh no, Ashton Ash! Oh no, this is over. This is over. The game is instantly lost. There's no way for Ashton Ash to win this game. Fuck. He didn't bring the ape. I'm gobsmacked he didn't bring the ape. Ape? Oh my. He switched out of a boost. He switched out of a boost. I don't think Rockhaven realized he boosted. But yeah, this is just all bad. This is just Marowak into Fisk in the back. Rockhaven tends towards a more alignment-heavy playstyle, is the kind way to phrase what I'm trying to say. And Ash is it? Yeah, Ash just wants to farm on Dilly. Not bringing the ape is a surprise to me, because to me, I think ape, as someone who has run a lot of Shadow Ape, I look at this team and I see 6 good matchups for ape. Corviknight outpaces, I don't care. Azu, I don't care. Shadow Ape. Scizor gets fucking manhandled by ape. But yeah, this is just like... Stunfisk into anything else on the team is playable for Ash, but unfortunately, it's the Marowak, so he just loses. Yeah. This is a certified set the phone down classic. I don't think he will, no. I think teams... I think if you're relying on Bastiodon to try and win you things, you're not going to succeed. People team build with it in mind now. I'm outrageously confident Bastiodon will not be winning this tournament. Yeah, there's nothing you can fucking do. Even if, like, Rockhaven doesn't even have to shield the Marowak is the depressing thing. Like, he can just let this go and still win with Scizor. And that would actually be the correct play. But yeah. Poor Ash, man. But, like, Ape is so ungodly neutral here. I really, really like Ape. The unfortunate thing is, like, Dilly was really good into Rockhaven's line and back, but obviously it was on the lead. And so he ended up getting hellishly RPS'd. Bro, Basti barely won Milwaukee. Man lost like 5 games with Basti in a row in Grands before he finally benched it. And then won because he wasn't using the Bastiodon. We can acknowledge that it won a tournament while also correctly identifying that it was exceedingly useless in the grand finals. I will say, you know what? This is how confident I am Basti is not winning this tournament. If Basti wins this tournament, chat, I will compete. That's how confident I am Basti's not winning this fucking tournament. That's how confident. Basti's not winning this fucking tournament, man. If we have 3 NA regionals where no one can stop Bastiodon, I will be the one to stop Bastiodon. I won't win, but I will beat the Bastiodon player. I am not cocky enough to think that I would win my first regional, but I would show up to just murder every Bastiodon. Toronto Henry debut? Will Canada let me in the country? Probably not. Let this go. Farm with Ape. Win the game. Nah, Young. I cast quite a few of the tournaments, but I've never competed. Wow. I wonder what the answer is to this 2-shield Annihilate. Oh, look, a Corviknight that's going to get outpaced. Let's go. Oh, baby. Yeah, you got to shield this, buddy. Oh, he didn't shield it. He didn't shield it. Get ready to learn 2-shield Annihilate, buddy. We're countering your ass down for sport. We're countering that ass down for sport. Nah, don't run. Don't run. Yeah, we are double shielding. We are double. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are they announcing buffs and nerfs? Probably not on this stream. Super calm 3 counters and then throw Azu away. 2, 3. Ashton Ash. Ashton Ash. Because he needs like 8 Thunder Punches here. He needs like 8 Thunder Punches. I assume the 3rd misses the knockout as well. That would be very cool, CC. That'd be very cool. Oh! Rockhaven! Yeah, that makes things spooky. That makes things spooky. His clock's up, though. He can get back in with Ape, right? Oh, my God, he can't. But Ape should be outside of range? Question mark? I think you just have to switch into ape now. Oh, no, he's too low. Oh, the catch. The catch. No. He just had it one, but he let him catch. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Ash. That's heartbreaking for Ash. He had it. Double shield and then throw the, like, he played it perfectly, but Rockhaven getting the catch won it for him. Oh, no. Well played to Rockhaven. I feel for Ash, man. I want Ash to... Yo, Sep one. All right. I'm wishing luck to a Sceptile. Oh my god. Axon versus Cedric. So Axon took out Moteeks. If Axon and Sceptile win, they're going to play each other. Yeah. Axon, yeah. Axon's in group semifinals. He's in group semifinals against Cedric. Oh no, Youngster Braid versus Delusion. Axon versus Cedric is stream Q, yeah. Sceptile versus Will, I don't know. In that matchup, I think, like, I am very I will not speak. If I speak, I will get in trouble, and I prefer not to get in trouble. All right. Stud Muffins K-Pine. Let me just refresh this real quick, and we'll go back to the top. Boomer took out Magikarp. Firestar versus Matcha. Winner plays Boomer, and then winner of that plays Josh. So still a very viable path for Firestar to day 2. Northstar finally fell after a great losers run. PDX took out Agieses. Sire Rhino took out Mamba, who took out Winery. So Sire Rhino versus PDX, winner plays Trent. Beelzeboy is out. No! Uh-oh. What did Kale clip? Sorry, Kale clip. All right. Oh, no. Wait. Beelzeboy, I don't know who Chris the Dude is, but that's a pretty sick upset for him to win. So Beelzeboy is out. Enhoff making a huge losers run. Enhoff versus Athy. Dapper waiting up there. Elam is out. Elam losing to Chen Yu. Gerald and DeBilly, winner that plays Chen Yu. And then, yeah, there's no losers traffic here yet. Yeah. Stud Muffins K-Pine, Puffle Guy, Mushroom. Seppin, Will D, they haven't given a table or a stream queue to, so it's kind of just ambiguous. All right. Oh, I'd closed that. Oops. Okay, we're back. Okay. So let's recap who all is day 2 right now. So it's Rockhaven. Oh, we actually don't have a matchup there. So it's... Oh, what a lead! Christmas? Christmas! The sheep! Do we think this Volt Switch KOs, chat? I think it might. I'm gonna go for it. Ampharos is the best Pokemon in this meta, bro. That's disgusting what it just did to that Scizor, bro. Holy fuck. I actually shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. I should have stayed in Trailblazed. This is actually how I can potentially open myself up to losing this game. Actually, no. Yeah. I did open a lose con. I should have stayed and played it linearly, and then I couldn't have lost. Now I'm going to get very, very low, which is always a worry. I think I've lost this, actually, because I played aggressive. Nope, I win. Nope, I win. I take it all back. I win. He doesn't yet know it, but he just threw away the thing that would have won him the game. One Volt Switch range? I died of this Mud Slap, so we just undertapped the Brutal Swing. Bye! Don't tell Butters about that? Yo. We're cooking. We're cooking. Brave Bird K-Wack. Yo, nice Tiger. Yo, it's Cactus. Yo, Cactus is a homie. All right, good luck. Have fun, Cactus. Okay. This matchup is a who knows their Ampharos residuals. He starts a turn behind, probably because he was like, why the fuck is there an Ampharos on my screen? Does he go Blaze or does he go... I think Chilling probably makes the most sense. Yeah, because Chilling will two-shot anyway. I think I will play to him, like, because this swing doesn't knock out. Yeah, so we will play to respecting his knowledge that he knows Trailblaze is 3-3. He Trailblazes this time. Interesting. That guarantees me the farm down. Okay. Furret. That's great. I don't trust that I live 3 Sucker Punches here. But I have the Trailblaze into the swing. I actually think I did live 3, actually. So, a misplay by me. Oh, I definitely lived it. Okay. $13-0, by the way. 13-0. Holy fuck, man. This is a nutty run. This is a nutty run. Let's go. Tall Electrode is cooking. Holy shit. God. Oh my goodness. What a run. What a run. The original team used by the Japanese battler used Torterra, presumably because if you can force, like, if you end up on a flyer, you don't auto lose because you have Stone Edge. But I prefer Toad because Toad actually convincingly beats the ground types and Torterra does not. So I sacrifice some flexibility in exchange for shoring up the matchups it's supposed to beat. And also, I don't have a regular Torterra. Well, I do, but it doesn't have Frenzy Plant. It's really bad IV, so I don't want to Elite TM it. And it's Sand Tomb Stone Edge. Community choice, Cedric versus Axon. Ooh, that'll be a cool one. Oh, I'm geeking. The tallest of electrodes. The tallest of electrodes. We just stay. Yo, what's up, Wind Regalia? I'm currently 13-0 with Great League Ampharos. We're going to pause this matchup until the battle's done, so then I can focus on it for you guys. I'm super okay with him throwing energy. That's amazing. That is so good. I'm assuming it's like a Scizor, because obviously he had to stay in for some reason. Not a Scizor. He gets outpaced. So he's on 5, so he has the Icy Wind exactly now. Oh, he's weak to the Dilly. An alignment throw. I don't think I shield this. This matchup is actually horrifyingly bad for Toadscroll. Toadscroll is a certified bum in this matchup because 2 Seed Bombs don't KO. We're about to be 14-0 on the day with it, Wind Regalia. I am on my wife's account. But yeah, we're about to be 14-0 on the day with this team. Yo, I just realized, Habibi EX. Holy drip, dude. All right. I think we just overform by 2. Should be a guaranteed win con. Because they surf here on 8. And then we just do 9. Yeah. Uh, 14-0? I think that's 14-0. I think so, ZZ, yes. I don't know why, like, I can't describe why it's good, but a Japanese guy hit 3250 with it. I tried it. Someone in my Discord went 10-0 to Legend with it. Yeah. I think Ampharos is like the one thing that I do think is I think that once people are more aware of its matchups, it will lose some of its power, but it is destroying people right now. People have no idea how fast it is, like the damage ranges. I mean, we are 14-0, and a dude in my server went 10-0 to Legend with it. So, swing Stuttgart and bring my boy back. I would say test it and see how it feels, because obviously I know Show 6 is quite a bit different from GBL. And that's what I have to tell people who are like, Henry, show up to a tournament, you'd win. And I have to be like, no, Show 6 is a different game. It's a different game. Like, in the Go Battle League, I really like my odds against, like, I feel confident with my Go Battle League skills. Show 6 is very different. Show 6 is scary. Shadow Mala into alt. I know either Shadow Mala or I think it's Shadow Mala that's one of these two, like, oh, fuck, I can't remember. There's an anecdote. One of the two Malamars, long story short, it loses to Basti. I was playing it on stream TMA against a Scizor Basti team. Scizor Basti Azu. And I KO'd the Scizor by Trailblazing it twice and farming it down. And then threw 3 Trailblazes into a Bastion and basically KO'd that as well. Shadow Mala doesn't sound great. Please call it Shalimar. That is a difficult thing to say. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Why non-Shadow Amp? For survivability. You can, like, boost degen through things anyway, but non-Shadow means you can actually live a hit or two. Like, against the Furret, you can, like, tank a Swift in zeros. But if you're the Shadow, you just fucking die. Like, I can't promise it's, like, actually, but, like, I feel like 14-0 is pretty sick. This just doesn't come close. Like, this will not put it in Sidewave downrange. A superpower was probably needed. Yeah. Because he's forced to throw again. And even a it would have been, like, if he over-farmed to the max and superpowered, I still think it lives on, like, 1 HP. But he presumably, like... So, Mud Bomb actually does more damage, Joseph. So, when both are neutral, Discharge is a very poor move. So, Mud Bomb is actually the better damage move in that matchup. The Furret still being outside of 2 Mud Bomb range, it feels bad here. Level 15 Grimstar from research. Ooh, that's cool. I think, Alpha, I think you can, if you want a better IV one, I think Impidimp is spawning in the wild. So that is a very cool thing, but I imagine for Grimstar, you probably want max bulk. So if you're able to find an Impidimp in the wild and then get a higher IV one, I imagine that might work slightly better for you. He discharges to cover for a catch. I believe Furret now has the move. Accent is still on winner's side. The Simul switch. He farms down. Habibi wins. Like, Grim is definitely like a pick for fun, Ekem, yeah. It is not a pick for climbing. All right, here we go. Now, this is another matchup where Shadow Mala is way worse. Spidops. I think Spidops is like a decent mon. It's a very playable Pokemon. But with a huge climb in stuff like Empoleon and Furret usage, I think it is less effective at the current moment. But yeah, Shadow Mala is unfun in this matchup because 2 Mud Bombs actually kill you. And that is the entire reason why Stunfisk beats you. Regular Mala just wins all evens against Stunfisk. But as the Shadow Mala, you just always lose this. But yeah, I actually tried Spidops a bit on my main this morning. And like, it was okay. Oh, Bank 2 go. Ooh, Bank 2 go ult is a great play by Habibi. That should just win him the game. Habibi is playing really, 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 really well. Banking that energy is a really nice touch. Like, NTC will know he's cooked at this point. Clock not up as well. But that Stunfisk energy is going to be such a fucking pain to deal with. Ooh. NTC gets the catch. That's like step 1 for him. but they're still just a full health for it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I think the Spidops has very solid bulk, and it has a pretty good moveset. But the meta shift that's happened recently is very unkind to it. So I think it's a fine investment. It's like a solid Pokemon to have. But in the current of what's being played, I don't think it's the strongest. Like I ran it some last night and some this morning on my main, and it felt like very mediocre results. And it didn't even feel like Spidops was disappointing neutrally. It was just like Spidops kept running into fucking brick walls. Like, if you've ever played the Spidops and Polion matchup, not a fun matchup. How do you get good at Go PvP? So, a lot of it is, there can be, watching top players play can be a really good place to start. There's some really good resources like pvpoke.com, which can help show what mons are good in certain metas, what mons have certain the recommended move sets and stuff like that. And just beginning to start to learn type effectiveness at its most basic aspect of it. And then it's learning charge move timing. There's the creators It's Axon and Rise to Occasion have really good YouTube series talking about charge attack timing. And yeah, you just throw 2, GG's. And once you've gotten that down, then it's about learning the counts of popular mons, because that lets you overfarm. Not even plugging more HomeSliceHenry here. Well, I haven't. Spidops has excellent moves in a vacuum, but the coverage just doesn't cut it. Yeah, the coverage I think is a bit underwhelming into the current meta shift. All right. I do have some educational videos on my channel, but specifically not covering the topics that I was mentioning. Can we 15-0 with Ampharos? And then use the restroom. I'm going to have to use the restroom no matter what, even if we win or lose. Possible 3200s. What am I at? 3121. If I got a bunch of nutty up pairs, it is possible. But either way, it is very funny that this account is going to be really close or leading to KWAC. KWAC leads, I have a really good win rate into. KWAC Fort Basti is just freelo for this team because they always put the fort on the Credilli and they never put the Basti there. Oh, it's Hector. Yo, Hector's a homie. Good luck. Have fun, Hector. Hector, no! Stunfisk lead is a bit more dicey. I would rather see one of the other ones. A lot of Stunfisk leads are very soft to Credilli, though. That's bad. That's very bad. I think with this chip, I can't flip it. I don't think I can flip this, and I really need to flip this. 4, 5, 6, 7... I don't think I can flip this. I really, really have to, because I'm pretty confident it's Fearow in the back. Or Togekiss. 1, 2. But I absolutely have to play for flipping this. 5, 6. Okay. And then I Grass Knot. He tombs, okay. A Grass Knot here. Okay. And then I have to commit to farming it down. I think I do. I think I do farm this down. Holy shit. Come on. I flipped the mid game. That's everything. Rise already made day 2 shenanigans. So he played a bit earlier, but his day's done because he won a lot. I'll throw this just in case he caught. He doesn't really have a reason to catch, but... It's not like Stunfisk is doing anything into the Toad anyway. I think that's very bad. I think it's actually very good. Never mind. Holy Volt Switches! It's Shadow, and I should lift this foul play. Ampharos! Come on! I think he's on 8, right? I'm ascending! I'm ascending! Let's go, Ampharos! 15-0 with Ampharos. Jesus Christ. Nah, this is a generational run. This is a generational run. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby! Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Max, I'm 15-0 with it on the day. I'm unbeaten through 3 sets. Through 3 sets. Max, look at my fucking battle log. Look at my fucking battle log. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. It's Freelo for you at least. What are you running? 3190. My twin is so it's on daddy's. He didn't play poorly. I just I have learned from losing the Credilli mirror how to win the Credilli mirror. 15-0 in the 1700s. Yo, what's up, Mango? I'm running 8. That's all I need. Hold on. Let me. Okay, chat. We are going to play a fun game called Learn That Number with Pokemango. Okay. Hey, Mango, could you tell me what this number is, please? Yo, what's up, Hector? Yeah, I was very happy you didn't have Firo back there. Yo, Hector, that completed a 15-0 run with that team. This has been the run of a lifetime. This has been the run of a lifetime with this fucking Ampharos team. But yeah, regular Amp is better. If you don't have Toad Scroll, you can use Torterra. But run Stone Edge. The only reason to run Torterra is to run Stone Edge. Other than that, it's just worse. But yeah, I like Amp because with Trailblaze, it at least has like the cope of you can farm something and get energy into a ground type. Oh, Axon! What's he running? Wigglytuff. All right. Altaria, Credilli, Corviknight, Shadow, Dusknoir, Wigglytuff, and Stunfisk. And Cedric has Kanto Ninetales. I wonder what the Ninetales moveset is. Why is this a featured match? It was the community choice. Corsola, Shadow Primeape, Stunfisk, Credilli, Hydreigon! I'm sorry! Chat, there's a Hydreigon! Someone call ZZ immediately! ZZ, please! ZZ! There's a Hydreigon, ZZ! Okay, Shadow Prime into Noir. Okay, this looks hellishly bad for the Ninetales. God damn, does Noir farm this in the 2s? It looks like it does. Yeah, this line is some serious Hydreigon disrespect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're gonna get Altaria, aren't we? He just lets us go. Yeah, and then just Altaria's him. He didn't bring... I'm crying myself to sleep tonight that he didn't lead Hydreigon. Yeah. Alt. That 100 energy on Noir is going to be hellish. Hydreigon is so cool. This is a crazy take, chat. I'm rooting against Axon in this match. Axon will win because he's Axon. But I'm rooting against Axon because I want Hydreigon Man to win. Ampharos, Credilli, and Toad. Yeah, the safe swap is Credilli. He pivots in the ape. I think he had to pivot in the dilly, though. Yeah, he's just so far behind. He's about to get fucking shock and awe campaigned here. I was going to say, I think Ult might live this. Non-boosted Rage Fist. Ult should snack this. Yep. And that ends the game. Because if he shields, he loses. And if he no shields, he loses. Yeah. Should have brought the... And you know what's tragic? You know what's really tragic? I think he'll bring Hydreigon game 2. And it's going to get Wiggly Tuft. Axon runs his disrespect Hydreigon line game 1. And then he will like run like Wiggles Corv. And then disrespect the Ninetales. Because the Ninetales will be benched. Yo, I gotta message someone. "15 wins is definitely like the longest win streak at a competitive elo this account has. Because normally I play this account later in the season. So it has a 25 win streak, but that's because it started the season late. So it just 25-0'd one day. But this is probably this account's longest win streak at a competitive elo. Heck yeah, Tiger. Also, the #1 sauce with Ampharos is you just throw Trailblazes at things that resist Trailblazes. There was a game earlier that I won because I led into Jump Bluff. It was Shadow Jump Bluff. I Brutal Swung. I shielded the energy ball. I knew Brutal Swing wouldn't knock out, so I Trailblazed. They no-shielded. I double shielded. I farmed down, and then they were like super fucking weak to Ampharos in the back, and I had a boosted Ampharos with like a shitload of energy. And they had Carbon Gator in the back, so you can guess how that went. Very well for me. Very well for me. Oh, Hydreigon! Okay. Oh, he's Depulse too. Wait. I think the Hydreigon lagged a turn. Isn't the Hydreigon lagged a turn? Because Dragon Pulse should be reached at the same time as Dragon Pulse should be reached at the same time as Sky Attack, and he was one behind. He does get this farm down. Oh, no, he quit on it. I think he would have got that. Pulse is 50, right? I'm pretty sure Pulse is 50. Is Pulse 55? If Pulse is 55, I'm just clueless. Let me look it up. Hydreigon, Dark Pulse. Oh, no, Dragon Pulse is 55. It's Dark Pulse is 50. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. For some reason, I think Dragon Pulse and Dark Pulse are the same, and they're not. Because they have Pulse in the name. My fault, chat. He just caps here, yeah. Look, I'm a little clueless, but I got the spirit. Oh my god, Axon knows. That full Astonish sneak is really, really good for him. Yo, Ethan with the 2. When will you be battling your Discord? Typically towards the beginning of new seasons, I look for viewer battles a lot. Because there's only so many battles in a day. Yep, Axon today too. Damn. I hope Cedric can still find a way to day 2. Canine Hydreigon is sick. Dang, Overheat just doesn't knock out. Oh, shit. Oh, this is semis. Oh, my fault. My fault. Sorry. My fault. So, Axon not to day 2 yet. Axon will move to finals. Group finals. Let me see if we have a Sep Will D. I will crash out if Sep lost this matchup. They're playing at a... Come on, Sep. Will is going to run some RPS nonsense. He didn't lag a turn. No, Dragon Pulse is 55, not 50. I misunderstood. Puffle Guy with a wild upset run. Who's Puffle Guy? Oh, shit. Yeah, Puffle Guy taking out Roast Beef, Hungry Wolfpack, and Mushroom Queen. We'll play Stud Muffins or K-Pine. Let me Draco Viz Puffle Guy. They don't have a Draco Viz page, CZ. They don't have a... When in life does that happen? No Draco Viz page is crazy. That means they've never made boards. That's wild. That is wild. Because the only other time we had that was Delusion, but that's because they made Delusion change his name. So I wonder if Puffle Guy, they made him change his name and it was something else before. That's, yeah, that is Aura. Because Delusion was what was formerly Ficked with a 1. So like Delusion didn't have a page, but that's because he was forced to change his name. Puffle Guy used to be Yakai. Yo. Got to chat with Yakai a bit earlier, which was nice. I believe he mentioned that... Oh, I can't remember where he was traveling to, but he traveled for Wild Area. I think he said he traveled to Taiwan. He flew to Taiwan to play Wild Area with some friends. I could be misremembering where he went. It's definitely possible. Draco has it, Leo. The new seasons are just at the bottom for some reason. So, like, if you search up someone, you have to scroll all the way to the bottom, and then seasons 21, 22, and 23 will be there. It was Taiwan. Okay, gotcha. All right, chat. Brief break. I'm going to run to the restroom. Give me 60 seconds. I'll run to the restroom. I'll refill my water. So maybe let's make it 120 seconds. So if y'all need a snack, if y'all need a beverage, a restroom break, now's the time to do it. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we got an accent interview. Oh, hold on.
The bracket, so
okay, here we go.
Congratulations to her for going 2-2 at the tournament. It's her best performance actually ever, so she's pretty happy about it. And to my mom, who always supports me for these.
I missed that. Hold on.
The losers side of Seattle, I'll be doing Houston, and then probably maybe a couple of others that I'll figure out when I get there.
All right, well, before we let you go, any shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, big shout out to my teammates, all my friends. Big shout out actually to my sister, who today had to fight Beelzeboy in the loser's side of the bracket.
Oh no!
You know, congratulations to her for going 2-2 at the tournament. It's her best performance actually ever, so she's pretty happy about it.
Yo, Accent's sister going 2-2 is sick.
Supports me for these, so yeah.
Very, very cool. Yeah, I mean, Beelzeboy, our
Sep versus Axon would be a sick matchup. I really need Sep to lock in. He is going to have to play against nonsense, but I imagine Will is bringing out, like, Wiggles, Basti, Dugong, probably. And Sep has something that should be pretty good there. Yeah, people from any ELO range can send submissions, yeah. Let's go! Let's go! RPS defeated. Oh my goodness. We're back. We're back. We get Septile Axon. We get Septile Axon. Let's go. Yo, Stud Muffins K-Pine is going to be an incredible matchup. I'm very excited for that. All right, let's get our music back on. Oh, did my headset fucking die? I think my headset died. And that's why I can't hear the music. All right, well, time to plug that shit back in. All right. Headset died, so we're without it. What's good about Toadscroll? Toadscroll is like the deleter of all things ground. And Ampharos doesn't like ground. Oh, what's good against Toadscroll? It dies to every flyers. Accent is Shadow Punch, Dynamic Punch. Oh, terrible lead for K-Pine. He save switches for Alligator. Oh, regular for Alligator moment. Regular for Alligator is specifically teched for this matchup. Yeah, K-Pine has an insane facial hair game, ZZ. It is unreal. But specifically, normal for Alligator is supposed to be able to live this plus the 2 sucker punches and make the Hydro to win the zeros. And look at that. It does that. Cool. Yo, Ethan Witt with the 2. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. I appreciate you. Get that spray going. Oh, he has the Dene in the back. He's also Bullet Seed Credilli. I forgot to mention. He sent me the team, and I said that Tinkaton is sick, and Bullet Seed Credilli makes my eyes bleed. I always provide honest feedback. I think Acid is way better. But now this can allow him to potentially double. Oh, no, he can't double up. Yeah, that was a smart Swift by Stud. That was a smart Swift. The thing is Scizor is going to be a problem for this Dedenne. Ooh, it's not on curve. I thought he did 2 in switch. He did 1 in switch. So now Dedenne is... I still think Stud wins. Because Stud will end up just... Oh, wait, he Trailblazed. He doesn't win. Oh, wait. No. He does. Yeah, he wins because it won't one-shot. Yeah. I thought he was going to double Night Slash, but he ended up going for the Blaze for the extra bullet punch damage. But yeah, this doesn't one-shot, and he doesn't have a move on his other guys, so yeah, Stud wins. Holy, the tiredness cooked my brain for a second there. I couldn't see the forest through the trees. Yeah, I couldn't see the forest through the trees, but we have figured it out. Oh, wait, what? He didn't throw his move! Oh, he still had a shield. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so out of it. Jesus Christ. All right. Holy shit. Let me rewatch that shit. Okay, what the fuck happened? So Capine has a shield advantage. Oh, so I was right in my initial call that Trailblazing was a fuck up. My tired ass forgot Capine had a second shield, man. Yeah, he, like, Trailblazing was a troll here because he needed the second charge attack. Okay, yeah. So my initial... Well, Temez, I tried to get a good night's sleep, and then I tossed and turned and got a shitty night's sleep. But yeah, so my initial assessment was right. The Trailblaze was a troll. He had to Night Slash twice. Because he needed to force the second shield, and he never forced the second shield. Gotcha. That makes sense. We're in need medical... I don't need medical attention. Hey, I don't need medical attention. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, I'm good. No medical attention required. I'm very sleepy, though. Holy shit. Well played, Capine. Just no one have Capine watch that back, because he's going to be like, damn, Henry's a fucking idiot. Not a ball knower. Okay, we're back to live. Yo, Furret into Gator. I believe if you have an insane Gator, you can win this statically in zeros, but a suboptimal Gator needs the counter switch to occur. Oh, he has Noir in the back. That means... Oh, but Stud is so soft to Dedenne. He is a really good Gator. He is a really good Gator. And I know from experience, my Gator can't do that. That is my only reasoning for knowing that, is my Gator is unable to do that. And Stud, I don't think... He doesn't have an electric resist on the team that he brought. So Capine can just cap here. But this is just Capine's game to lose. Because when he brings in the Scizor, he can stay and always get a boosted parabolic. Yeah, and that just... That's a big problem. Yo, what's up, Fabio? How's it going? Capine's cooking. Yeah, because he's always getting outpaced. Did Stud get one turn there? I think Stud might have got one turn there. In comes Corv, and Corv's about to get, like, whooped with a lot of damage now. Yeah, because he should have came out of that with 4, and he only came out of it with 3. He didn't build up to it. How good is Capine's counting? Oh, no, he shields! Oh, he got the boost! Shit. Oh, that boost, man. The Dene trying to farm down, and it can't. That's a good play by Stud. That's a good play by Stud. That air cutter boost, 30% chance, just sunk him. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Because he was in a pretty good spot. The stud one turn improved his position slightly, but he still would have outpaced anyway. Because Sizz was 12 turns off and the Noir was 12 turns off, but Sizz has to throw. Yeah, man. Unfortunate. Bro, why is this not connecting? I plugged it in. It should be charged. I don't understand. Because we got some good music playing. I am sad that I just don't get to hear it. Bullets, yeah, K-Pine's on Bullet Seed. K-Pine's on Bullet Seed. It can be a good climbing team as well. That's also just an option. Oh, both battlers locked in. K-Pine almost below the table. Game number 3. Scissor into Dedenne. K-Pine cannot catch a break. My goodness. Do you know why he wanted Bullet Seed? He didn't provide the reason why. I was just sussed out by the Bullet Seed choice, and he did not provide context. But this is so incredibly rough. I mean, he has to pivot Gator here. He doesn't have an option. He can't stay in and concede this farm. He'll lose instantly. But for Stud, it's a very safe. Oh, he actually full sends the Trailblaze. It'll depend what Stud brings in. He goes Ufisk, okay. K-Pine has kept himself in a health range on Dedenne where there's like a coping chance of making a move into the Corv later on. Discharge doesn't knock out because it's as we've mentioned time and time again, it's an incredibly shitty move. It's definitely favorable for Stud. Because Stud, if he just brings in the Scissor and farms down, there's not really a counterplay for K-Pine. Yeah, he has to do this. He thought about clicking the Dene, now he's clicking Gastro. Oh, he brings in the Corv. Interesting. I think I would have always gone Scissor there. Interesting. Because that would have been a nutty, disgusting bullet punch farm down. Yeah. Unfortunate for K-Pine. Yeah, he knows. Oh, and the snipe as well. And everything is bullet punchable. It's definitely not a top pick blue-red guy. So, like, if you ran it, it would be more of a pick for fun and then for climbing. But I have seen some people have success with it, but they were also just staggeringly good players. All right, well played by Stud. Very well done. Yo, I should get my regionals hat, low key. Where is it? Aha, I found it. It you go to the regional championships, they have these very nifty hats, and I did end up getting one. Look at that. Kind of cool hat. It feels appropriate. I literally put it one room away. Hold on, my hat is all fucked up. How do I get it straight? There we go. It was one room away because I brought it here to be like, yo, I should show this on stream, and then fucking forgot about it. But yeah, let me get my headset charging, and hopefully it can just charge for like a year and figure its shit out. But yeah, Fletchender, I've seen Kazim win with it, but Kazim runs an insane amount of dog shit. So I would not trust Kazim winning with something as an indication of it being good. And that is a kind thing to say to Kazim. He's just a very good battler. Yo, laugh out loud, just bullied an Ampharos. Oh no. Is Axon's next game coming up next? Elite lost to Flywalker? I did not. Let's go through the whole bracket again, because we haven't in a bit. So Out of Pocket made day 2 and losers. Oh, we have Boomer versus Firestar. Winner plays Josh. Rise day 2. Ooh, Sire Rhino with a huge run. Sire Rhino versus Trent is stream queue. I'm very happy that we get to see that. Dune made day 2. Dapper versus Hoff. Look at Hoff's losers bracket run, chat. Look at this. Hoff lost round 1. Where was the Hoff loss? Hoff lost. So Hoff won and then lost to Cheesecurl. And then Hoff beat Ellie Kitty, Dark Matter, Toasty Paw Rick, the Pixel Cheetah, Athy, and Chris the Dude. And now Hoff versus Dapper. Hoff said that apparently she was running some like really interesting spice. I'm excited to see what she brought. Auburn 2-0 Dial-Up. Dial-Up versus Chen Yu, stream queue. Habibi. Ogun Huya versus Spellbringer. Nice to see Spellbringer making a nice run. Auroris. Oh my goodness, that's a cool pick. Also, what's up, Crimson? I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Let me get a shout out. Shout out, Crimson. Perfect. So Spellbringer versus Ogun Huya. Winner plays Mormon Matt. Flywalker took down Elite, so Elite is out. Wow. Survivor Snape. This guy is a GBL grinder, so I'm happy to see Survivor have a good run. Winner plays Stray Flames. Okay. Rockhaven, 2-0 Ashton Ash. DHC with a big losers bracket run. Taking down Toxic, Absol, catches a Houlihan, Frostfire, and now against Freezing Sun. Winner will play Abanov. Cody Lawson takes out El Calvissimo. So it's Cody versus C2U. Winner plays Chem Coop. Let's go to bracket G. Stud versus Puffle Guy's on an insane run. I'm so curious if we can figure out. Does anyone know who Puffle Guy is? So Rise and Axon. Rise is day 2 already, Cody. Axon will be in group finals, which will be streamed at some point here shortly. And I say shortly, it's in stream queue, but they have a lot of games in stream queue. So Axon still has to play another game, but Rise is already day 2. He played very early. And then in losers, Dr. Roastbeef making a nice run. Shaner versus Sharky. Goalie Greg. I think he's a Twitch streamer. Mushroom and K-Pine. And then Septile versus Axon. Again, another scenario where I love Axon, but I gotta put my teammate first. I will be rooting for Septile Ice in that matchup. Axon will understand. He knows it's all love. But Septile Ice, you know what changed Septile's life? Septile was like a day 2 machine all of last season. And then this season, he unfortunately had a couple rough results. And you know what I did to make him get back to his old form? And now this is going to surprise a lot of people. I made him play the fucking game. I made him play the fucking game, man. He played so little GBL last season that he didn't hit Legend. And I was like, my guy, you got to play the fucking game if you want to be good at it. So he played the fucking game, and now he's back in a group finals. Crazy. Like, it's like, it genuinely is very important because you will encounter so many weird scenarios that you have to play your way out of in GBL. And like, especially on boards, like people can attest, like people will just run some like insane nonsense, but that's the kind of shit you get thrown at you in early rounds. And so what it does is it helps you build up your problem solving skills and being able to play your way out of weird as fuck matchups. And that genuinely matters because especially if you're a top seed, you could run into some really, really weird matchups and you have to be able to play your way out. Oh, it's Septile versus Axon next. Let's go. Playing the game helps. I know, right? Is the Septile's number one hater boost? Yes. If Septile has one hater, I am that hater. If Septile has one fan, I am that fan. Yeah, I will not be responsible for my actions if Septile wins this. I will be running around doing a little jig, doing a dance, having a fucking blast. Yo, is my headset gonna fucking work? No, it's still being shitty. And like I could unplug it and like if I plugged it in, like if I unplugged the connector and like replugged and like reconnected it, I'd probably make it work, but that seems like a lot of work for stream, so I just won't. Annoying. All right. Best way to start learn move counting. So yeah, great question, Pluto. The website that's going to be your best friend is pokemoves.com. You can go to that website and they update it and you can just, and there'll be a search bar in the bottom right and you can type in any mon, it'll show the moves and like the fast moves and the charge moves. So what I do is I just take it one at a time. Like take one mon you're seeing a lot of, like Credilli, and say, you know what, today I am going to learn Credilli. So you look up what Credilli counts are, 7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. And then when you're in battle, if you see Credilli, you say, okay, I know this count. And you can even have it up in the background while you play. And then just try and keep track. Okay, they farm to 10. They through 3. Sorry, they through. So -7, they're on 3. They farm up 5 more. They're on 8. They throw -6. They're on 2. And so that's honestly what I do is I just take it one at a time. PV Poke's also a great resource, but for specifically looking up counts, I think Pokemoves is to go. Is 122 Beware raids too many? Holy shit, trainer. That's a lot of fucking raids. Let's see, before we hop into the action, any more updates? Firestar taking down Boomer. New updates was Firestar versus Josh. Firestar was the highest placing American at Worlds. We already knew Sire Rhino. Any other updates here? Yeah, we knew about Hoff. So we at least got one new result from refreshing. We knew about Chen Yu versus Dialab. No result from Spellbringer. They don't even have a table yet, so that's going to be a while. Sniper Flywalker. DHC, yeah, no new results there, but they do have tables at least. Honestly, it's a really big toss-up as to what gets what. I try not to make too many predictions. Delusion knocks out Youngster Brian, so it's Moteeks versus Delusion. Delusion's a very good player, so I'm happy to see him making a loser's run. But Sep versus Axon will be cinema. Come on, Septile. Axon's team, I'll have to try and remember it. Outside of the Wigglytuff, because he had like Noir, Altaria, Credilli. He looks really Gatorable. And I know Septile has Gator. I know Septile has Gator. Yes, sir. Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Marowak, Feraligatr, Shadow Scizor, Wigglytuff, and Altaria. Shadow Scizor is interesting here. Axon has intentionally built very soft to it. I do think that Gator is also insane. Delusion's previous name was Ficked. F1CKEDD. But yeah, come on, Septile. Let's go, buddy. He looks very focused. This would be a big win. This would be a big win. Come on, Septile. Day 2 winner side is... Yeah, Wiggles is massively overperforming in this tournament, which makes quite a bit of sense. Axon's also, I would say, kind of soft to Wiggles, although less so than the Gator and Scizor. But I think Septile has options here. But like Corv into Wiggles, I'd still rather be the Corv. I know some people would say otherwise, but I'd still rather be that. But come on, let's go Septile. Just to make sure we're fully caught up. Yeah, we can't go. Oh, Scizor into Corv. This is a hellish matchup. Oh my god, the RPS. Oh, he baits out Wiggles. Baiting out Wiggles is really good. He didn't go Stunfisk. Oh, that's huge. Altaria, pause champ. Because he just wins zeros here. He throws on alignment, and that's a weird throw. If Sep wants, he can shield and take 1 to zeros. Like, he'll be able to force both shields from Axon. It was an unnecessary alignment throw from Axon because that charge stack doesn't KO. Oh, he's actually going to just give up switch advantage. Interesting. Interesting plays. This is tricky for Septile. Axon saying, I don't care about swap. I intentionally ran strong into the Scizor. He will get this farm down. That's kind of spooky now. That's kind of spooky. Because he just outpaces. Oh, that's devious from Axon. That's devious from Axon. That's tough. That's tough. Does he end up just making a catch here? He waits the turn. Axon went for the discharge. He was predicting it. But yeah, Axon wins this. Axon wins this. I didn't see the vision on how Axon was playing it, but playing for shield advantage was good. Because Septile wins if Septile gets shield advantage ult. Dang. Well played by Axon. Obviously, like, a very negative comp for Septile, but well played by Axon to not let that get out of hand. All right, come on, Septile. Lock in. Imagine if discharge was an actual move. Hell no. Hell no. We don't need more of this motherfucker. But yeah, he just knows it's over. Yeah. Regroup for game number 2. He's got this. He's got this. Yeah. Just don't throw. Just take the time to... Oh! He's on Ironhead, chat. He's on Ironhead Corv. That's not payback. Oh. Hello. Interesting. Ironhead Corv. Oh no, the final boss. Believe in the homie strat. Lose game 1, lock in for 2 and 3. It is, yeah. Does Sep run it back is the question. Does Sep run it back? Sep, like... I am stubborn. I like running things back. I like running things back. Does Sep run it back and just say, nah, I'd win? Sep is also very Wigglytuffable. Yeah, Ironhead presumably for like Cradilly and Wigglytuff. That makes Sep's Wiggly a lot less safe. But yeah, Axon is bringing Wiggles pretty freely every game. Sep will spend 5 minutes thinking and then lock in the same shit. I have faith. He will take his entire time and then just run that shit back. What? Dugong. He decides instantly and then we'll play like Crossy Road for 5 minutes. He decides immediately and then we'll just play again and then we'll just like play Crossy Road. Oh, it's so funny. So he decides pretty instantly, but he just likes to wait. No, he should have run it back. Oh, no. He didn't follow the Sceptile Ice strat. It would have cooked Axon. No. Oh, this is actually horrifying. This is horrifying. This is horrifying. Yeah, he lets it go this time. Not like this is so real. Oh no, he didn't follow the Bible. The Sceptialized Bible is run that shit back. Immediately. Wow, charms do nothing in this mirror. Good lord. Is there a world in which Sepp can like BS his way out of this? He's up a shield. I think there is a world. Yeah. This is playable. This is playable. Especially having the ability to like potentially combo with an Icy could be kind of nice. Like this is tough, but there is like a world in which it's doable. Like, I'm not saying it's easy because it won't be. Ah, man. I still think Axon is favored, but I think there is like a chance. Like, ideally as Sepp, you don't want to throw the flamethrower until it knocks out. Or like save 100 energy and then combo with the Icy Wind. This will barely not knock out. It does like 20-ish. Oh, he's shielded. Okay. Oh, see him beat him. Okay. 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 Oh, no. I still think he has him. Air Cutter won't knock out. He will get the Swift at least. He will get the Swift, but I don't think it puts it in Flame Door range. Oh, baby. Okay. Come on. Oh, he could have got the Icy. No. He actually could have got there. I think that's going to be what loses him the game. Because I just don't think this does enough. It's non-stab. He knows. Oh, no, DRE! No! They bailed him on DRE! No! No! He got so outplayed just to get bailed on DRE. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, like, Sepp did throw. He should have Icy Winded, but fuck, man. Oh, like, Axon doesn't feel good about that. Like, you can tell. He's like, God fucking damn it. Oh, no, dude. Like, Sepp did throw, but he still should have won. Oh, no. Why are you laughing? That was DRE. That was a tragedy. That was a tragedy. Oh, fuck, man. God damn it. Fucking DRE. Yo, we got a Dreeby. Time to drown my sorrows with a fucking Dreeby, dude. The thing... Hold on. Well, here's what I want to know, chat. Here's what I want to know. Corv into Wigglytuff. Sand attack does 2 damage. If your +1 attack, does it take it to 3? It doesn't. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I did the wrong one. Does this take it to 3? Chat, that is why he threw when he did. No. That is why he threw when he did. Because you cannot react in time if a boost occurs. So if he gets the boost, he gets farmed down and he doesn't get it. So he has to click the Swift, because if a boost happens, you cannot react in time to throw the move, because you would have had to commit to the charm before you see the fast move. Like, you have to commit to the fast move before you see the boost icon. So that is why he did what he did, because the sand attack damage goes from 2 to 3. So if he gets a boost... Fucking DRE. Yeah. DRE's damage registration error. The Dragon Breath KO'd the Corviknight, but a game bug occurred, which meant that Axon won instead of Sceptile won. But it is a bug that is not reviewable. That's so annoying. Fuck. What sucks is Axon got so outplayed there, man. He got so outplayed. With Dog, my understanding is DRE is not intended. There was the time in which it was intended. It's not intended right now. Like, there was a time in which it was intended, and we had, like, Mons living from the afterlife to make moves. But as my understanding of the game, damage registration error is not... I have acknowledged it on Stream Pluto, and I wasn't yelled at for it. Yeah, like, I've in my cast said, yeah, like, the damage didn't register, or a damage registration error, and I never got feedback on it. So, they didn't care. Fuck, man. That's just, that fucking stings. All right, time. Time for a Henry Angry tweet. All right, the angry tweet is done. Fuck, man. He CMP sack swapped. He played it well. Like, god damn it. So, Sceptile got second in Toronto. It was a very close series and lost off a 1 HP survive from Elam in the final game. Elam made a Rage Fist. Yeah, in Play Pokemon rules, DRE is not reviewable. On the bright side, Sep only has to win 1 game to be day 2, but fuck, man. That's just, that hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings. All right. So for those who are wondering what DRE is, if we go to here, watch Sceptile's screen. I'm going to see if I can zoom this in. Hold on. Window capture. I'm going to zoom this fucking in. Watch Septile screen. And we'll even take it to like slow motion. All right. So we are watching individual dragon breaths on the Corviknight. See, it is 1 HP here. Clicking a charge attack takes 1 turn, which means Septile gets another dragon breath right there, and it doesn't take the knockout. Like, look, the health bar doesn't decrease on the Altaria. Sorry, the health bar doesn't decrease on the Corviknight. And you can see Axon in a slow time said, I'm sorry about that, man. Yeah, so Axon knew as well. Axon knew as well. Like, it is unfortunate, but the competitors were, like, immediately aware. Because they are aware that it's something that can't be reviewed as well. Like, I am never going to be, like, frustrated with Axon or anything because, like, you play the game you play, and if it goes in your favor, it's not a reviewable thing, so. Ooh, this is Puffle Guy. A Quag. Yo, we were talking about Quag earlier. This guy has no Dracoviz page, by the way. This guy has no Dracoviz page, and he just showed up and he's in group finals. Holy shit. Yo, you know Puffle? Hilo? Yo, Hilo, is Puffle a big battler? Like, have they played a lot? Did they have a name before this? Someone making group finals with no Dracoviz page is like the rarest thing you could ever see. Yeah. So Hilo, please inform us. Tell us more about Puffle Guy. Does Puffle Guy play a lot of? He doesn't really play. This is just his first tournament. That's insane. And the thing is, he's not even running like RPS stuff. Like we've seen some newer players have like big climbs with RPS stuff, but he's running like a pretty like Corsola, Quag, Fortress, Gudra, like Moltres, Claude. There's not like a lot of alignment heavy shit here. Like there's a lot more like neutral stuff. So to run that and be day 2 is very impressive, or almost day 2. Yeah. So, did he ever have a previous name, Hilo? Or has his username always been Puffle Guy? Let's see if he's Volt Switch. He's not. When it comes to Moltres. He's Payback. Yo, that's a confident note. There's no shot this guy doesn't play a lot, man. There's no shot. He no-shielded too quickly. You just can't no-shield that quickly. If you're a newer player, I refuse to believe it. That was just instant decision making. Stud knows even a Payback won't knock out here. But he's lost a ton of health in this Altaria. I screamed him a bunch, super talented, met him like a month ago. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Witdog, I'm wondering if he changed his IGN, because this is exceedingly impressive. Oh, and he saves all the energy and then just goes Claude. Like, there's no way he didn't play before. There's just no way. Come on, man. There has to be a history. Now I want to find it. Like, look at, like... Why didn't he swap before? I guess he was trying to maximize energy. Yo, what's up, Palasha? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're talking about Stud? Yeah. I don't like that play from Stud because he just escapes and puts this Furret into immediate prison. Yeah, I don't like that play from Stud. Because Furret is sent to Fortress jail now. And this matchup is not fun. This matchup, like, look at Furret's health bar, man. Furret's getting shredded. He has a ton of Clawed energy. He has a move on Molt, too. Like, his energy management is very good. Yo, what up, J Hodge? J Hodge, Puffle guy, the guy we're watching right now, has no Dracoviz page. How to have good alignment and lose. Yeah. Desyncing timers will absolutely kill in this Switch timer. That's one of the reasons why I like this Switch timer so much. Oh, no DRE this time. Alt, the combo. Yeah, Puffle guy has made boards before, bro. He's made boards before. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. He's super low on everything. He has a ton of Clawed energy, but this floor just is loaded. He's waiting down timer. Stud didn't tap his move. Stud waited too long. He didn't tap his move. And that's not disputable. You just didn't hit the screen. And that cost him the game. Oh, wait, Puffle didn't throw. What? Puffle didn't throw. Hello? Oh, no! Puffle had the Stone Edge! Wait, what is happening? Puffle had the Stone Edge! He didn't throw it! But he's gonna get the Rock Tomb and win anyway! What is happening in this game? That was very confusing, because, like, you're going to be -1, but Stone Edge is just catastrophic damage, so you just always throw the Stone Edge there. Okay, that was a very confusing endgame. He still won, but yeah, just click the Stone Edge. And Puff and Stud just click the blue move, man. All right. He's much better at Show 6 than GBL. He's still in the 2300s right now. Here's the thing, though, is that skill is 100% transferable, though. That's like, if you're good at energy management, you're gonna be able to climb. Yeah, Palasha, he like desyncing the timer so much really like opened the door for Puffle to dance and like dance out of the matchup, and that's exactly what he did, which ended up working out really nicely. If he knew his forward energy, I still think you always throw the Stone Edge. Because the Stone, like, it's a Florges. It's not, even at -1, the Stone Edge is at bare minimum going to put it into Bug Bite range. And even if they don't cap tie, you can switch, get Bug Bites, and reset the debuff as well. Yeah, the Sep vs. Axon games were very good. It sucks that Sep got robbed off damage registration error. Damn. Okay. All right, let's see what he can do with a bad lead. Is he going to go for like a hero catch here somewhere? On 7? Oh! Oh! Oh, the soul read! Oh my goodness! Bury that man in the dirt! The soul read! Oh my goodness. That's such a risky play, and he just cooked his ass. Holy fuck, man. Just don't let him catch an earthquake onto fucking Altaria, man. Just don't let him do it. Just don't let him do it. Yeah, just keep farming. Holy shit. They did, Vampirist? Oh my god. Also, welcome in, Vampirist. I hope you're doing well. He doesn't get the catch. Yeah. Oh my goodness, bro. He has all that Moltres energy for free now. Like, EQ doesn't knock out, but it's still like really nice damage because it can potentially set up like a Sucker Punch farm down. Yes. Stud is like, who the fuck is this man? Oh, got his ass back. Got his ass back. Oh no. Stud says, nah, two can play at that game. Catching the Quake. Brings back in the Molt. He could have stayed and had a very free Stone Edge. I don't like this payback because you're going to need 2 flies. Like, you're going to need 2 charge stacks anyway. Or do you? Holy. Okay, clearly I just don't know Payback. Clearly I owe Payback a fucking apology. I was not familiar with how much damage a fucking Payback did. Jesus Christ. As you can tell, I don't run Payback. Never mind. Mahir, great question. Like, I don't know if you could turn weight at Worlds or how good it is at turn weighting. That's just a misplay. But basically in NA GBL games, like 95% of the time, you can never wait a turn because the game doesn't visually update. So I don't know if that's why people aren't turn waiting. Oh, Payback is an Outrage clone? Okay, Moss. Really? Payback is a fucking Outrage clone? There's no way, right? Is Payback that good? Payback. Oh my. Payback's an Outrage clone? I didn't fucking know, man. Oh my god. Man who has hit, like. This is why it is very funny. Because people who are, like, incredibly good at PvP, and, like, I'm not good at Show 6. I'm just good at GBL. Will have, like, really Oh, he gets the catch. Will have really funny gaps in their knowledge. Like, I had no understanding of how good of a move Payback is because I've never run it. Put that man in the fucking dirt. Oh, he gets the catch back. But he can just farm all the way down and leave with another one and win. Yeah, super easy farm down. Because at -1, you should snack 2 mud. It'll be close. Oh, yeah, nah. You snack 2. Yeah, you just farm all the way down. You don't have to shield this. No! Ooh, he shielded! No! Okay, we are starting to see the inexperience come out. We're starting to see the inexperience come out. Oh, he shielded the move that wouldn't have... Oh, wait, but he didn't have it. He didn't have it. Hold on. I thought he had it. Never mind. We're good. I freaked out for nothing. He still shouldn't have shielded that shit. But yeah, he didn't have it. I thought he had it. My fault. Chilling Water... doesn't KO. That would have been close. Well, Kazim, the Mud Bomb was -1. The Mud Bomb was -1, so it definitely does less. Yeah, the Mud Bomb was -1. But let's look that up on PvPoke. Starting to think you didn't. I did not get enough sleep. Yeah. Stunfisk. So Mud Bomb normally does 25%. But if you put the modifier of -1, it does 21. And Florges, Chilling Water, I'm going to say like 26. 25.7. Yeah, very close. So yeah, Chilling Water actually, yeah. So it's 25.7. And then stock Mud Bomb. So Mud Bomb and Chilling Water do identical damage when both are, yeah. That was the shit that was driving us crazy, Palasha. Puffle Guy is not in Dracoviz. We were like, who is this man? Did he reach? Apparently, like, we're assuming he had a name before this. Kind of how in Milwaukee, Delusion did well, but Delusion was formerly Fict. And then they made Fict change his name because he wasn't having the name Fict to have it be close to fucked. He had the name Fict because it was like Fict for him was part of his name. But they made him change it so that he didn't have it. And so now he's Delusion. Watergun Quagged is too broken? Yo. All right, important question. Leaderboards in the big 2025 are free. Yes. Yo, speaking of, I had a very mediocre day of battles on my account. I was running Spide Ops. It got hit with every furret known to man. And then there's a random guy called, yeah, and Henry's a bum. But there is a Piplup detective who is far better than HomeSliceHenry. I went about even on my sets. And then I played Piplup Detective, and the totality of my Piplup Detective sets today is a 15-0 climb with an open Great League Ampharos up to 3190. I adjusted a team created by a Japanese battler called Miro Poke, who hit 3250 with Great League Ampharos, and then went 15-0 with it. Ampharos was actually genuinely cooking. The team is Ampharos. It is Ampharos, Credilli, and the Japanese guy ran Torterra, but I think Torterra is ass, so I ran Toadscruel. Kazim says no one... Like, Spidops' moves are really good, but the meta shift right now just crushes it. Like, all the Furret, all the Empoleon, it's just rough. Shadow Mammo save switch. Yeah, I would have to go... Mammo gets Mudslap and Pylo doesn't, Mahir.
Even my local group from school, they don't play a lot, but they're here to support me, and I'm just glad they're here for me.
Well, shout out to the Bay Area.
Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it.
Let's talk.
I want to hear from him himself. Puffle Guy, congratulations, you've made day number 2. How are you feeling?
It's incredible, honestly. This is my first regionals ever, but I didn't expect to come this far, but here I am today, standing in front of you, so.
What would you accredit this success to?
I think it just comes from my community in general, the Bay Area community, and of course my online community. Even my local group from school, they don't play a lot, but they're here to support me, and I'm just glad they're here for me.
Well, shout out to the Bay Area, myself. And so, how was your first tournament experience? I mean, obviously.
Yo, what's up,
Self?
Welcome in.
How do you feel about your first ever tournament experience?
Well, I wanted to try to be a little bit more original. I made my own team just from my favorites, Quagsire, Clodsire, and Goodra. And from there, the rest of the pieces just kind of came together.
Yo, that's such aura. Holy shit.
For itself, I think.
It definitely does. And I love when trainers bring their signature Pokemon and have success with them. Before we let you go, congratulations once again. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give?
Honestly, just my whole family. And like I said, my local group. I have a lot of practice with them, and it means a lot to me that I'm able to find such a group that I was able to click with, and you know, they've been really supportive, so you know, thank you a lot for everything.
What an amazing story. Puffle Guy, congratulations again. Let's head back over to the casters.
Damn, they are struggling a little bit with the mic audio, unfortunately. All right. Okay. Yo, incense, please. I think chat, because the event ends at 6, right? The event ends at 6, right? I think if it ends at 6, then I might, because I want to be on my account for, LW Josh versus Firestar. It says winners finals. I think this is losers finals. But he does have a Mightyena, which is cool. And Mightyena, yeah, I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure Palasha brought this to a tournament. We do have a Mightyena in the house, which is pretty sick. So we have Shadow Talonflame, Corviknight, Stunfisk, Shadow Mightyena, Credilli, and Altaria. Josh just got 3rd place at Milwaukee. Kind of a breakthrough performance for him, and he's looking to get a second day 2, and he has Claude Lapras. More of an old school team. Galarian Moltres, Shadow Marowak, Credilli, and the Galarian Corsola. I played Mightyena in the perfect moment, but my team was bad AF. Well, with the amount of tournaments you've won, Palasha, I feel like you are allowed to have a tournament where you don't have the exact correct team, because man, you have such incredible consistency, which is really, really hard to do. Yeah. Okay. They adjusted it, so it is losers finals. Yeah, dude, why is Mighty Enna insane here? Hello? Mighty Enna is actually nuts here. Yeah. There's a Moltres, there's a Lapras, there's a Corsola. Mighty Enna keeps pace with Claude as well, which is really valuable because you are making crunch when they make the Stone Edge. Yeah, Mighty Enna's kind of nuts here. Mahiman, ZZ is not in this regional, no. ZZ normally competes over in Europe, with the exception of coming to Pittsburgh and still getting a medal out of it. Mighty KOAC matchup is pretty bad. Okay, that's good to know. Ooh, Shadow Talon into Claude. This is like a pretty hellish matchup for the Shadow Talon Flame. I think it's Claude you just never shield here. Just force out all the energy, and then you have two things in the back that are good with energy. Yeah, because you just don't ever care even a little bit. Like, this is never a shield. And I don't think the next one is a shield either. Because the whole thing about Talon is if you let it ramp up and get energy, it's going to be horrifying. But this is fine. You just let this go always. He flame charged, which I think is... No! They shielded! No! Oh, no! If he no-shielded and that was a flame charge, Josh is so far ahead, but he's shielded. Oh, no, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. Double flame charging fucks up the residuals so bad. Credilli or Lapras would have outpaced. But now, like, he has to burn shields, and then Firestar just retreats out of here, probably into the Mighty Enna, yeah. Fang doesn't knock out here, and he has to undertap the Fang, otherwise he loses the energy. It's still Alton to Dilly in the back, so Josh is still looking pretty good. Yeah, because Fang just doesn't knock out. But do you want to knock this out? Oh no, his clock will be up. His clock will be up. So he can just go Dilly. Oh, but the Talon's a problem. The Talon's a problem still. Oh, this Talon is annoying. Oh, this is... Just catch it? Oh, the turn weight. The turn weight. He said, nah. He said, nah. Now, the question is, Sky Attack plus Shadow Fly, will that do enough to knock out? The Talon's low enough that the Talon is not going to get the Incinerate, I don't believe. Yeah, this is going to be very close. I think Firestar has this. But Josh will have to not overfarm at all. He knows the move is banked. The priority is knocking out the Altaria as fast as possible. Oh, God. I think Credilli hangs on. I think Credilli should hang on here. It should. Yeah. I think Palasha says fly KOs 100%. You know what? I trust Palasha. Oh, it does KO. Okay. Yo. Chat, that's why Palasha competes and I don't. Let's look that up here. Credilli Shadow Talon. Flight is 45.1%. Yeah, that is like just inside of range, yeah. So that KO'd by like 3% over. Playing Shadow Talon GVL to learn those badges? Hey, that's cool. But it's an important reminder that there are levels to this shit. And I am not on those levels. Like the amount of matchup knowledge people have memorized who compete at a high level is fucking insane. Yeah, I really should play more Shadow Talon. In GBL, I can get away with never playing it, but I probably should. I have like a really high rank one. Oh wait, is that... Wait, can I evolve to get Incinerate right now? I know you can evolve to get some moves. Chad, does anyone know? Can I evolve to get Incinerate? Because I have like a really high rank Shadow Talon, but I haven't evolved it. Yeah, it's the rank 42. 2, 15, 13. Ooh, we're gaming. He's baiting. Like, if I've played him on, I'm going to have really good matchup knowledge, but if I don't, it's an approximation. I can't? Okay. But yeah, this matchup as Credilli is actually so heinous. I do have a pretty heinous, like the Shadow Talon I have built is like a 4-4-8. It's not good. And he just takes the head start on Talon. That's nice. That's really nice. He's like, fuck me. Because he has to go Claude and then he loses the game to the Credilli. Oh, he doesn't. Huh? Oh no, he's getting put in jail. Oh no. He took Talon off the field. He took Talon off the field. No. Firestar was so... Oh, no. He took Talon off the field. If he kept Talon on the field, he was fine. But Lap got a huge farm. And then the fucking Credilli gets sent to Guantanamo, man. Oh, Jesus. This matchup is so fucking painful as the Credilli. You just throw move after move and Claude doesn't give a shit. Oh, no. The question is with the Psy Waves, will it let a Stone Edge KO or does he try and guarantee it with the Quake? So he is going for Stone Edge here. I think it'll be really close as to whether this knocks out. I think it might live on like 1. Yeah. He flies, but yeah. The guaranteed win condition here is you throw 2 and you throw the move and then you have a guaranteed win condition by throwing 1 sting and switching. If you 1 sting and switch, you cannot lose. Although he should just be able to throw it anyway because this won't knock out. But like hypothetically, if there's a scenario in which the fly does knock out, then the like 1 sting and a switch should be fine because you can check their mid incinerate. Because it's 2 turns, switch 3, move clicked on turn 4. And if you don't see the fast move go through, then you can just keep farming. All right. Dang, yeah. If he stayed on the field, I think it was more fine. Josh's decision to bring out the Lap was an interesting one. As we approach our 5th hour of streaming, my ability to see win cons as they happen is decreasing rapidly. Mighty plus, yeah, both of them are very shield hungry mons. I think just staying with the Talon, to be honest. Talon is a criminal in this matchup. Talon's an absolute criminal in this matchup. What I disliked about Josh's game 1 gameplay was I felt like you very rarely want to put Talon in a spot where Talon is up energy and even shields. So I really in that scenario, I think playing Zeros as Claude was just so much better because then the Talon's down a shield and it has no energy. And that's way more manageable. But in playing it the way that he played it in game number 1, it let the Shadow Talon have insane value, and that's what cost him the game. Whereas Firestar taking it off the field in game 2 let him bank the... he was able to bank the Aria, and then unfortunately Credilli got just destroyed because Credilli doesn't have anything for Claude. Yeah, that's tough. Game 3, here we go. Fisk. I assume Lapras wins Zeros because Discharge is an incredibly shit move. He benched the Talon. Interesting. He brought Corv, though. He brought Corv. Ooh, he save switches Dilly. Firestar chips. Interesting. Because Firestar is really, really soft to this Mon in the back. And he's answered with Corv. That feels like it's curtains. It's very early to call it, but that's like a huge swing for Josh. Like, Stunfisk wasted energy. And, I mean, a payback doesn't knock out. It's -1. Yeah, Dilly is really, really, really good here. Throw 5, wait a turn, and then go lap. Oh! Now that's a play. That's a play. That's a play. Save all that energy. Yeah, Josh didn't take advantage of the desync of the timers, and now Firestar's right back in it by banking all that energy. Because that Corv energy will go really far into the Claude in the back. Yeah. Firestar is just two shielding the dog. I'm very happy that he's no longer running the team he was running, because he had Shadow Penguin, and I do not believe in Shadow Penguin. Tries for the catch, doesn't get it, and you just always throw Crunch here. But yeah, this is just cooked. Firestar wins this. Let's go, Firestar. Well done. Yep, and you just never ever bait. Just straight Crunch the whole way. He turn weighted there to try and catch. You're too far ahead. You don't need to do that. You're just costing yourself turns trying to get fancy. Like, you're so fucking far ahead. And then if you want a combo here with a payback, that's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, he lets it go. If he lives it, then yeah, but he just doesn't. Yeah, GG. He knows it's over. I mean, I think Lap has play, but into a Mightyena team, less so. Yeah, it was very winnable for Josh, unfortunately. Every time I see EU people watching NA regionals, I always have to feel like in the back of the head, they're like, damn, I gotta go to NA. Because EU is so condensed. Like, the EU regionals are substantially smaller player base, but that does mean that they are like, it is like killers. How did he win that? He didn't take advantage of the desync and the timers. And Firestar saved like 100 Corv energy and then sniped a Dilly that was in Mud Bomb range with a Mud Bomb. It was, yeah. But Josh could have re-pivoted Lapras and then forced an insanely debuffed move to land onto the Corv. Like from the Corv onto the Lapras, and then would have been in a pretty nice spot. But unfortunately, he didn't. Yeah. EU is just exclusively killers. Lapras doesn't CMP the dog. I mean, he had the move banked, right? So I think he just loses because he can't Psywave down the Mightyena. Like, we can go back and look at it, but I just don't think he can Psywave down. Like, if he doesn't cap and throws one early, Firestar can just shield, click Fang, and then combo with the payback. Because Lap didn't have the back-to-back. unfortunately. Because he stored like 8 billion energy there. So Firestar makes day 2. Ooh, I'm excited for Sire Rhino versus Trent. That's going to be a sick matchup. Dapper versus Hoff. Hoff has Auroras, I've been told. Dilap versus Chen Yu. I wonder, because didn't Chen Yu run like an insane amount of Lurantis? Oh, god damn it. It's backwards, isn't it? Yeah, it's backwards. He was like the Lurantis man, right? Or did he only run it like at the start? Who ran like hella Lurantis? Was it Chen Yu? I thought it was Chen Yu. I'm not seeing any Lurantis though. Is it just in GBL? Oh, that is. Oh, so there's someone named Chun and there's someone named Chen Yu. Oh, it's Chun027. Okay. Holy shit, that's very similar names. Okay. That's super good to know. This is like when I learned that Crispy Chris and Crispy were different people. I was unprepared. If the names are similar enough, I assume they're the same person. And so I saw Crispy and Crispy Chris and I was like, huh? They're different people. I was unprepared. I think Crispy Chris played in Milwaukee and Crispy played in this tournament. I was not ready for them to be different people. The names are too similar. Someone's got to change. All right, let me go back through this. Okay. Mormon Matt takes down Spellbringer. Mormon Matt versus Dre Flames. A Mormon Matt day 2 would go crazy. I would be very pleased with a Mormon Matt day 2. Mormon Matt's a very good battler. He runs exclusively hot dog shit in the Go Battle League, but he's a very good battler. Yo, look at the losers run. DHC United is a name I recognize from... This is a name that I recognize from leaderboards. DHC United. Yeah, 28 days on boards, 21 days on boards, finished 34-20. Yeah, good player. Good player. Look at the losers run from DHC. Taking out Toxic, Absol, Catches O'Houlihan, Frostfire, Freezing Sun, Abanov, and now has to play Chem Coop. Holy shit. That's actually nuts. That's an insane run. Who did DHC lose to round 1? DHC lost to Freezing Sun. And then DHC got revenge. Wow. That's crazy. Stud Muffins, Puffle Guy. We know Puffle won that. K-Pine versus Sharky. Mushroom versus Hedonis. So Dr. Roast Beef is out. Damn. Cedric, Telegraph, Will, and Man of the Hour. Man of the... Oh, fuck. That's Will Cujo, right? I'm pretty sure Man of the Hour is Will Cujo. I'm pretty sure. Because I have... Like, Will streams right when I go to bed. So I turn on Will's stream... And then I'll oftentimes just like fall asleep with Will stream in the background because he streams so fucking late, man. I think as long, like, I trust Sceptile. Like, the name I'm most worried about of the 4 is Will D because I know Will has... Chat, remember how I mentioned Will D prefers an alignment-heavy playstyle? I was told Will D has an Aquajet Dugong, a Wigglytuff, and a Basti. So I'm hoping Sceptile doesn't have to rematch. I'm hoping he doesn't have to rematch against Will D. So I think Sep would probably prefer any of the rest of those matches. But yeah, Cedric had the Hydreigon. Cedric had the Hydreigon. But Cedric was like really like wiggly toughable, I think. Telegraph, we don't know his team, and we don't know Will's team. So this does mean, oh, yo, Delusion knocked out Moteeks. But on, yeah. Delusion knocked out Moteeks, but lost to Will. So we have the Will quarterfinals, and winner will play Cedric Telegraph. Okay. Yo, we got Sire Rhino back coming soon. Shadow Hydreigon. Yo. Paula, surely you want the Ape Slayer spread Hydreigon, right? I want to make sure I don't dox myself when I show this. Okay, so this was caught in Pennsylvania, so I can show the catch location without doxing myself. All right, let's see if we can get the Palasha stamp of approval on this fucking Hydreigon spread. Yo, are we cooking? Are we cooking? The 14-13-1. I think it actually gets to like a good combat power too. It gets to 1492. It gets to 1492 as a Hydreigon. What about as a Zweilous? As a Zweilous, 1499 as a Zweilous. Uh-oh. 1499 as a Zweilous. Oh my god. Have I TM frustration off this? I have. Okay, that's good. What do we build? Okay. Let's actually do some research here. Are we gonna gain anything? Zweilous Shadow. We'll do like a rank 1. We'll do a default, and then we'll do the cooked one, and we'll do it for Hydreigon as well. Zweilous Shadow. 14-13-1. Okay. Oh, we are dropping matchups like a motherfucker. We drop Diggersby, Empoleon, and Gastrodon. Uh-oh. In the ones. We pick up Empoleon and Feraligatr, but drop Annihilate, Chargerbug, Claude, Marowak, Murkrow, and Stunfisk. Surely none of those Pokemon are used. I've never seen anyone use a Stunfisk before. In the 2s, we beat Empoleon in the 2s, but we drop... Oh, dropping Alt fucking sucks. Those don't really matter. Picking up Credillion M2s is kind of cool. Check breakpoints. We breakpoint Azu. We do 2 damage to Azu. We breakpoint Talonflame, Farah, and Annihilate. Bulk points. Against the rank 1, we drop a bunch, but against the default, we're not dropping, like... Yeah. And now we get to check the Hydreigon. Hydreigon Shadow. I assume we're Dragon Pulsing on the Hydreigon. But Palasha can correct me if that is a mistaken assumption. Oh, I have the hiccups. Yeah, that makes sense. Flash is too expensive. We'll check against rank 1s. Oh! Oh, that's breakpoints. My Shadow Hydreigon beats Shadow Ape in the zeros? And it beats Pickups! Pickups! Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, 100% Piplup. Okay, we lose the ones to Furret. Not ideal. We lose the ones to Scizor. But we pick up Alton Dilly. We drop Corv. The 2s. We drop Fero 2s and Gastro 2s. Breakpoints. Altaria Breakpoint. Stunfisk Breakpoint. Can we evolve to get Brutal Swing right now? Does anyone know? Probably not. I assume we can't. It beats Ape in the zeros. It beats Ape in the zeros. Yeah. I think I'm making this into a Hydreigon. I know we can get some moves right now. Is that one of the moves we can get? Let me look on Leak Duck. Leak Duck. If I can evolve for Brutal, I probably should. Event. Wild area. Okay. Moves. I cannot evolve for it right now. Fuck. Aw, Sag. Sag, I can't evolve for it. Only for Absol. All the things you can evolve for are Rapidash, Wild Charge, Gardevoir, Synchronoise, Absol, Brutal Swing, Garchomp, Earth Power, Beware with Drain Punch. Oh, Drain Punch is only if you catch it with the Wilderness Cape. Obstagoon, Obstruct, Meowscarada, Frenzy Plant. To sweep an ML, let's go. Oh no, Shadow Ult into Wiggles. Oh no, Giles. Meowscarada is a pretty cool one. Only the ones that were made mighties get moves? Okay, gotcha. This is a sick farm down. Yo, that's great from Trent. Sire Rhino's like, oh my god, bro. No, not like this. Gator mirrors. It warms my heart, chat. It warms my... Yeah, oh my god! If I was Trent, I would be doing fuckboy hands right now. There has never been a game more over than this one. There's never been a game more over than this. Full on fuckboy hands. Holy shit. Yeah, he just knows it's impossible. Yeah, GG. God, like, it was gonna be a loss anyway, but that Gator farm was the most diabolical shit I've ever seen. Gator is sick right now. Gator is sick. Yeah, very comfy win for Trent. I feel bad for Sire Rhino. Sire Rhino played brilliantly earlier on stream. Who is Sire Rhino? So they're a younger, like, they played so well on stream earlier. I can't remember who it was, but they like Omega outplayed them. Sire Rhino was 17th at 2024 LA and 17th at 23 Fresno. So Sire Rhino appears to only play at the West Coast regionals, but has always placed pretty well. I was lied to. I evolved Meowth as play rough. Blame Leak Duck. Leak Duck says you can evolve it to get the charge attack. I'm reading it from Leak Duck right now. I'm sorry. Leak Duck lied to me. I'm throwing Leak Duck under the bus. Time to cancel Leak Duck, yes. And now if you're Trent, you just run an ABA strong to the Scizor. Because you know he's bringing the fucking Scizor. Like, he has to bring things that can have play against the Wigglytuff, so you just run ABA strong. Progress with the new level update. I made it to level 71, and I have more than enough XP. Ooh, I got a mighty Pokemon. Hold on. I'm going to lock in and catch this mighty Pokemon. Ah, dang, not a hundo. I didn't get a hundo mighty Pokemon, but I didn't really play a lot. Gator into Florges. Ivy dependent Captai. Both can win it. Gator winning that. Interesting. He's also on Disarming. Yeah. He didn't bring Sizz. Interesting. Yeah, I forgot to mention, we learned earlier, he is on DV. Yeah, no Trailblaze. Does he just catch here onto the Gator? God damn it. Trent is a fucking menace. Trent's dialed. Trent is locked in. Trent is locked in. Interesting choice to bring Corsola here. Yeah. This almost forces Sire Rhino into shielding, yeah. Very nice. Trent probably just goes, like, he can go his own Gator if he wants to waste the energy, or he can bring in the fort and just one-shield farm. There's a couple different ways to go about it. He goes fort for the one-shield farm. Sire Rhino will chip and then deny the farm down by going into the Stunfisk. That, conceding the farm down surprises me a little bit, but I guess he wants to be able to reset the debuff. This will be interesting. Useless bit of information is that Bug Bites do 2 damage for Florges, I believe, even after the first Trailblaze. He got Corsola because it'd be... Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yo, what's up, Blue Toe Monkey? Welcome in. Oh, these Bug Bites are chunking. These Bug Bites are chunking. There is a move available on the... Do you just combo with the Florges move now? Just to reset your debuff? Oh, no! Oh, no! He lost the energy! And he gets farmed down. He didn't throw the move! He didn't throw the move! Oh, no! Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. He didn't throw it and it cost him. Ah, that's tough. Yeah. Even with... Gator would have lived the Thundershock, so throwing it didn't really... Like, yeah. I think he had to switch sooner, but... Oh, he's asking for a rematch. Okay. Let's see if he tried to press it. We'll see if he tried to press it. Because switching and not throwing the move is very odd. He just didn't press it. Like, we can... Hold on. Yeah, he missed the button. Because he'll do 1 and switch. Watch where the tapping is. The center of the tap is right there. That is not on the button. Yeah, he missed it. Damn. Unfortunate. Yo, that's awesome, Rusty. Oh, I think he might be asking for it because there is a bit of an issue where sometimes damage will visually look weird when you're getting farmed down by a one-turn fast move. So if we look at the health bar, this is what confused Sire Rhino. He wanted to let himself get as low as possible, but look at the health bar here. Yeah, that looks really fucking weird. That looks really fucking weird. I'm gonna run that back at half speeds so we can watch this health bar. Yeah, the health bar looks really off there. Like, everything worked as it's supposed to. Like, the damage applied correctly, but the damage was applied weirdly. Like, the visuals were inconsistent. But I don't think that's a rematch. Yeah. Because visually, what happened? Like, did the bug bite damage visually display behind by a turn for a bit? I think that's what happened. Okay. I want to see, does he take the first bug bite here? I'm watching Sire Rhino's screen. Oh, that's what it was. That is the bug. Look at this health bar. Look at this health bar. It doesn't decrease until the full fairy wind is complete. So what happened is the damage visually is applying one turn late on Sire Rhino's screen, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, it worked as intended, but the visuals were bad. 5. I think. I'm getting too far into the weeds here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the damage. So, because I can only count 6 bug bites landing, like, in terms of the health bar going down, but right at the end, the 7th registers. Zoom in. Okay, here we go. Let me go back by a sec. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Hold on. Now that I'm seeing it in slow-mo and I think it was, 7. It was just no DRE. It was just no DRE. Yeah. Yeah, it looked weird in the moment, but I think it was normal. But like up close and slowed down, it looks like it was just 7 bug bites and no DRE. And it looks like yeah. Impressive run for Sire Rhino. Well done, sir. Unfortunate no day 2, because he's genuinely very, very good. Oh, does that mean we get Dapper and Anhoff? Aurora's time? Yo, Aurora's time would be sick. Mormon Mad Dre Flames doesn't have a table. Yo, what's up, Jack? We are 5 hours in. Yo, YV, I'm happy that worked out for you. That's awesome. That team came from a YouTube comment. I like because people oftentimes share what they're running, and I was like, that team seems like just really solid in meta. And then, posture check. Oh, I'm sitting like a gremlin right now. Holy fuck. If I keep sitting like this, I am about to lose inches off my height. Why no one plays Emp? We saw a bunch of Emp earlier in the day. So, like, there was a ton of Emp in the earlier groups, but in these groups, for whatever reason, Emp hasn't been seen as much. But like earlier on, we saw a lot of Emp ult. I know Auburn, who made day 2, and I know you'll be familiar with. Oh, yep, I understand. And he loves RPS. We've had such a shit showing from both of our metas so far, man. Casting Pittsburgh and Milwaukee, and both of them were won by Bastion. I feel great shame. I know clearly that's why I'm not casting this one. Because we couldn't let Basti win. Okay, so hey, Donuts and K-Pine got a table, so that won't be streamed. No, Will D! Oh, shit. No! I'm very worried Will D will pull out his RPS stuff on Sceptile. Sceptile beat him once, but he has Aqua Jet, Dugong, Wigglytuff, and Bastion on. I would not wish Sceptile to have to run into that again. We still have a bunch of losers finals to get through. I think it'll be Hoff next. HSH, she really loves Basti. Untrue. My current team has a toad squirrel on it. That thing eats Bastions for breakfast. All right, I think the event ended for the day. I am like really mentally cooked right now, and that's the perfect time to end a win streak. All right. For those who weren't here earlier, on my wife's account, we are 15-0 on the day. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Up to 3190. I'm so excited to lose the 16th game. When am I going to compete? I did say on stream today, if Basti wins a third NA, like if Basti wins Vegas, I would compete. Because I'm confident it's not going to win this tournament. I'm confident it's not going to win this tournament. Oh, we got a game. All right, we're going to pause this. There is a Shadow Auroras, but we're going to have to play out this game. Zone. I'm not familiar with them. Okay. This is kind of awkward. I kind of have to throw on slightly cooked timing. Dune already made day 2, Dom. Oh, yeah. Hoff is very Empoleonable. Do I have to throw this on alignment? I think I do have to throw this on alignment. Jail! Holy jail! Oh my god! Gastrodon sent to the penitentiary. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, jail immediately. 6. All right, we're just getting rid of you. We are getting rid of you immediately. Holy shit. Bye? No, I was worried about Talon. Slightly spooky. They're at 100. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. This is scary. Oh, they Brave Birded. That does huge damage. Fuck, they had a move. Oh, shit. We've lost. Our win streak is over. I forgot they had a move, man. Rip. Rip. I should have overfarmed more in the... Ah, damn it, man. Yeah, all right. The win streak ends at 15. Yeah, there's been a lot of Shadow Ult today. Yeah, that's a winnable game if I overfarm way more with the Gastro in the Toad Gastro matchup. So unfortunate, but as I mentioned, after we're on our 6th hour of streaming, my brain cells disappear and I play like a bot. Oh my god, Auroras. So, without spoiling too much of the strategy, yo, Tommy's here for the Auroras. Yo, that's huge. Weather Ball is gonna do holy damage. Also, another disarming. Is Auroras the GOAT or what? Apparently Auroras is the GOAT, yes. Oh, there's a Furret in the back? Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. That's what Dapper needs. That's what Dapper needs. Isn't the... Hold on. Hold on. I think Dapper has to undertap this. If a slap lands, I think he's fucked. Oh my god, a slap landed. Oh my god, so many slaps landed. Hold. Hold. No immediate throw. That means the boosted Blaze will land. This is tricky. Oh, the patience! The patience! That should just do it, no? Yeah. Yeah, Dapper had to undertap that Blaze. He couldn't afford to put himself into gem range. Well played by Hoff. Dapper definitely misplayed, but good players take advantage of misplays, and that's what Hoff does. Okay, one win away from a Shadow Auroras day 2. The dream is alive. If Auroras makes day 2, we would have the same amount of Auroras in day 2 as Bastion in day 2. I don't know, Avery. I would assume it'd be at LAIC if we got it early. Whoa, Thorn. I did make a wager with chat that if Bastion wins Vegas, I will compete because it's not gonna win Vegas. Okay, Florida's Corsola. Corv. Ooh. Being up a turn is a little nice because you outpace. I already had to do a lot this week, chat. I had to do my government-mandated actually playing for my factions team. They make me do it once per cycle. Yo, get the call right off. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Sniffed out the full send. That's huge. That's huge. I hope Mudslap gets hit with a hammer repeatedly. I hope Parabolic Charge dies in a fire. Rock Tomb can stay. I don't have any beef with Rock Tomb. Did I 3-0? No, I went 2-1. Game 1, I predicted that my opponent would snipe because I was on 1 HP and I was in Astonish range. And so I threw... I threw the Rage Fist assuming that like the combo to snipe me with the Astonish was going to go through, and my opponent read it and didn't go for that. And then I was just dead. Games 2 and 3, though, I followed the advice from my goat. I just assume Wigglytuff wins this. Can we make Corviknight broken? Oh my goodness. Thorn, please. We started off 3-0 in the cycle, and now I think we're 3-2. So it's been some unfortunate weeks, but I think you just let this go, right? Ooh, the shield. Interesting. And then Wiggles, save energy? Yeah, this is like a -8 move. This is going to do no damage. Yeah. I love the react there. Like, oh, fuck. That did not help me at all. This actually, like, losing to Decidueye Dynasty caused a spiral. Yeah. No, we're up big this week. We're back. We're back. Yeah, like, a good Wiggles lives 2 Swifts. But not having that energy on the Claude, throwing it when it was so, like, useless, I think made it harder than it had to be. There's Floridas and Corv. Yeah, just swifting it to get a little bit of damage. This doesn't knock out. I think Hoff needs a charm to land after this. Yeah, and it... Yeah. How does one lose to Decidueye Dynasty? They literally have Mountain Dugong. Ask Sceptile, Thorn. He got 2-1'd by the man. Ask Sceptile. Please ask Sceptile. There was also a Waterfall Golisopod that happened to us. Ooh! Sceptile! Sceptile will be soon, but before that, we got Mormon Matt Dre Flames as a stream queue. A stream queue. Mormon Matt on stream. I hope he emotes. That Sceptile guy must really suck. So true. Do you see this, Thorn? This happened because Axon got damage registration error to win game 2. Sceptile, the old Sceptile Ice would simply not have let that happen. Ooh, it's Cedric versus Will. Cedric versus Will. Winner plays Septile. Yo, Thorn, if you watch it back, it's actually the most infuriating thing ever. Septile had dog shit alignment. Oh, let's go. Septile had dog shit alignment. Played out of his mind, including a CMP sack, to get it to where he was going to Dragon Breath down a Corviknight to win. And the Corviknight got fucking damage registration error and won the game. It was the most infuriating. Like, as soon as it happened, Axon just said, I'm sorry. Because Axon knew it was nonsense, too. It was fucking tragic. All right. I'm just going through all the groups that are, like, done. Okay, so that group's done. Group D. Ooh, Dialap as our next stream queue, maybe? Yo, Dells King says... Yo, Will D is on Weekend at Burmese? I did not know. Yeah, Habeister, Rise played way earlier, and he already made day 2, so he is done for the day. Mountain Dugong, SS Thorn will be winning the Toronto Regional Championships, or I will do something drastic. He will be winning... Yeah, Mormon Mad Dre Flames will be interesting. You will not be able to defeat Marcus? Well, see, the strat is you don't have to beat Marcus. You just have to hope that Marcus encounters someone else who can beat Marcus. 4:15 a.m. Pacific? Good Lord, that's so early. Axon said his sister is playing... I know his sister, I think, got knocked out by Beelzebub. So... Laurel, I think, maybe? Maybe Laurel? I think he said his sister went 2-2. So where is Laurel? Laurel... Okay, win-win, loss. Yeah, so I think Laurel is his sister. Yo, what's up, Fick? How's stream been? It's pretty good. Very tired. We went on a 15-game win streak with OGL Ampharos. Yo, Thorn, you know the Ampharos team I was talking to you about? I did go on Piplup Detective 50-50-50 with it to get to 3190. And then immediately threw a game because I took 3 hours off and then was tired. And then I turbo threw a fucking game. There's never been a game worse, like, more terribly played than me playing that game. Okay. Is this the fucking Pocket team? This is the fucking Pocket team. Yo, this is the Pocket team. Pocket tried to keep it secret and his ass was unsuccessful. Because someone else is running it. All that Orak backfired. The least secret team in the West. The least secret team in the West. The young man Orak too much. Oh no, Fict. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Fict says, round 2, I 2-0'd, but didn't pass team check as I changed the corp I was using last night and didn't TM it. I never brought it, but still got the L. That fucking sucks. Oh, god damn it. That's so unfortunate. And A plays RPS, pretends to be shocked. Yo, if a Pato doesn't... Yo, we can say there's no RPS in EU, but Pato... Didn't Pato, like, not day 2 of 3 tournaments? So, I feel like EU also has some issues of lack of flexible play. I feel like I was seeing some EU complaints about the meta over there as well. All right. Thorn, I will be DMing you my exact feedback to Pocket on his team. I do not want to share it on stream, but I will share it. All right. Shit's ass. It was far worse. It was far worse. Yo, believe it or not, Thorn, he still ran it after I said that. He still ran it. And hey, he did, dude. But that was my actual genuine feedback on his team. That was my actual feedback. But I'm right. See, thank you. That's all I wanted. Yo, Marowak into better Marowak. Let's go. What the fuck? All right, it appears the stream cut out for a bit. Huh? The fuck happened? All right, well, we're gonna rewind that. I didn't hit any keys. That was just the good, right? All right. Surely it won't do whatever it did again. Corv just ult him, yeah. I imagine this matchup is a little more cooked. Just because you can probably get away with like an air cutter into a payback, especially with a boost. No boost. Nah, Ult will still live a payback. He needed the boost. Dugong will be winning the Latin American International Championship, and that's because the LAIC meta is like 5 total Mons in show 6 pick 3. But to be fair, having scrimmed in it, I think it's a really cool meta. It is the, if you play for if you hard play for alignment, you're probably going to get in trouble. But there are people running Celio. Dugong exists. Dugong exists. You don't have to run Celio. You don't have to do it. You're not being held against your will. You can run Dugong. Celio buffed body slam though, man. Our people ran Celio early weeks, and it kept absolutely trolling every game. Oh, this is just one counter range. The counter went through, you're good. The counter went through, it's counter range. Yeah, the counter went through, you're good. Yeah, this is just Ice Punch every day of the week. Exactly. Celio is incredibly buns. And like, I like Celio. I will prove how much I like fucking Celio, man. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong account. Okay. Celio is a very rare mon that I have the rank 1 shadow and the rank 1 regular for. Did I look for either one? No. I just found them randomly. I don't have maps and shit. But I have the rank 1 of both. Yeah, too much amount of charge there. He's just getting DB down. Yeah. Yo, LW says regionals in my home city. Yes. In a shocking turn of events. I did, Vic. Yes, very tragic. like with Dugong, you have incredible consistency, and I think consistency is really valuable in that meta. Yeah. I am very proud. I am very proud. I do want to brag about this. So Septile Ice's sister has competed at Pittsburgh and Milwaukee and has gone 0-2-0-4 every tournament because she literally does not play the game at all. We helped her put together a team because she plays the battle. She doesn't battle, basically. She plays the core aspects of the game, does not play battling at all, to the point where she doesn't, it is to the point where she doesn't know typings. Doesn't know typings. And went 0-2-0-4 at her first 2 tournaments. But I made her a game plan. And do you want to hear what the game plan was? It's a very complicated game plan. It's a very complicated game plan. It was lead Corsola every single game. Do they have Furret, Wigglytuff? I don't care. Because statistically, eventually, Corsola is going to win a lead. And she won a game at this tournament. And I feel so proud. I feel so proud. Oh, Ape into Dilly, nightmare fuel. I am very proud in this moment. I put together a line for if they don't have Wigglytuff and a line for if they do have Wigglytuff. And it was just run these 2 things. I did get messages and apparently one of her games was the featured off-stream game. So I think there's a video of it that I haven't got to watch. But he said, Septile said that Taylor 0-2'd against Rockhaven, but made it really close. Apparently, she was 1 asset away from winning a game against Rockhaven. The Icer era is over? Yeah. Thorn, Septile Ice is washed. We are T-Wags fans now. We are T-Wags fans. Shadowclaw is a Shadowclaw clone, indeed. We are professional T-Wags enthusiasts. Well, Chris, I appreciate the kind words, but I casted the first 2 of the season, so having some time off will be good. Yo, Ficht, did she follow the fuck it lead Corsola every game con? Because I did put together a couple lines in DMs last night. Yo, let's go! She followed the strats. Just lead Corsola. You don't need to read the team sheet. You don't know what typings the Mons are. Just lead Corsola. Oh my god, does it get slapped down? Oh, it gets slapped down! No, Palasha. She went 1-4. She won a game. She won a game. Her first 2 tournaments, I did not help, and she went 0-4. She improved with the always lead Corsola strat. She improved. Yeah, this is progress. This is progress. And Rockhaven just thought she read him hard. No, we just gave her 2 lines. One that had Fisk and one that didn't have it. She improved. That is progress. We are proud. Before the next tournament, surely we will actually get her to have some actual game practice. Because currently she does not play the game and then shows up. Oh, 8 minutes? Yeah, we need to actually get her in VC and teach her the game. 8-minute wait for Mormon Matt is crazy. An 8-minute wait is diabolical. But yeah, I do appreciate the kind words, Chris. I'm happy to have some time off because I don't really like planes. But after a few months, fear not, I will be back. I will be back. Yeah, this is Athy, Dr. Roast Beef, and Nighttime Clasher. Did you know, by the way, Nighttime Clasher is a part of Luminosity Gaming, right? Luminosity Gaming went bankrupt, was sold twice. They got rid of like every Luminosity Gaming creator except Nighttime Clasher. They kept like 6 dudes and NTC is one of them. So they went through like, they would never get rid of my goat NTC. They kept NTC. Aura. Can't wait for Baz to win tomorrow. I will do something drastic as a Thorn. They just say new underscore owner. I don't fucking know who bought that. I don't know who bought Luminosity. All I know is esports orgs make exactly $0. Actually, no. That is disrespectful. I apologize. Palasha, it's literally just Rockhaven. No one else has it. No one else has it. There's one Basti Day 2 and it's just Rockhaven. But I did say I would compete if Basti won Vegas, so everyone is now rooting for Rockhaven. Basti can't win, bro. There's no fucking way Basti is winning. Please, no! Don't make me compete, please! I don't want to do it. Just get fucking Swiss and all. And like, if we just get some goddamn Swiss in this motherfucker, I will probably show up to a regional. But holy shit, the idea of getting because I live in the middle of nowhere, chat. So me flying anywhere is 2 flights minimum. 2 flights minimum to every regional. So getting on multiple airplanes, stop crying. Y'all can take trains everywhere in Europe. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. No. Europe has amazing public transport. You can take trains across the whole fucking continent. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Y'all have sick public transport. We have fucking planes. San Diego is also living in the middle of nowhere. There's still probably a train, bro. There's still probably a train. There's still probably a train. Yo, what's up, Kayshawn? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Someone said you can take a Greyhound. I want to look up where the nearest Greyhound stop is to me. Where is the nearest Greyhound stop? I'm curious. It's not going to be nearby. How do I find this? Yeah, there doesn't appear to be one near me. I'm too European to understand you, but I feel sorry for you. I looked and there was nothing in the remote vicinity. Max 3 hours flight? Yeah. It is a whole day of travel. It's a whole day of travel, man. It's a whole day of fucking travel. We have the same amount of Shadow Auroras in day 2 as never. Every regional I get flown to cast, I have at minimum 1 layover, maybe 2. So having a few months off to not be on plane sounds amazing. Mormon Matt vs. Dre Flames. Winner plays NTC. Okay, you're just flexing, Palasha. You're just flexing. What do you mean direct flight to Sao Paulo? Oh my, dude, Barcelona's OP. What the fuck? Oh, we get DHC versus Chemcoop on stream. That's cool. K-Pine with the run. K-Pine versus Stud. Unfortunate for Haydonis. No day 2, but I'm happy for K-Pine. No! Sep has to play Will again! Oh, god damn it. Sep, please lock in! Please lock in! I think... Oh, god. I know Will has a Bastion on. Sep beat him once, but Will has, like, degen nonsense. Worse than Pockets team. Second bet, no. I trust my GOAT Sceptile Ice. Sceptile would never lose to an Aquajet Dugong. He would never lose to an Aquajet Dugong. I refuse. Holy, I'm fucking brain fried and there's still hours more of this. Rockhaven is winner's side, yes. But winner's side is a fucking gauntlet. Winner's side is like Rise Pocket Dune. Basti is not getting through that. There is no way. There's no way Basti is getting through that. We can still Basti Grand Finals. It can't happen. But the 3 that I've heard are Aquajet, Dugong, Wigglytuff, and Bastiodon. Truly a team of all time. Seb is like kind of soft to Wigglytuff, but Gator is always good into degen teams. Oh yeah, Axon's on winner's side too. Yeah, there's no earthly way Basti is getting to a grand finals with this being like, look at this shit. It's Axon. It's who else do we have? Axon, my GOAT Puffle guy. Who's in Group F? The Basti, fuck off. Habibi EX. And then it's like Rise, Pocket, Dune. And I can't remember. And Auburn. Yeah, they have Rise, Pocket, Dune, and Auburn. Basti's not getting through that. Basti is not getting through that. It's just not. It's just not. Basti will get through all of them? No. No, it will not. It will not be getting through all of them. We never did find out if Puffle Guy has another... Ooh, the Sphere! If he ever had a previous username. Yo, Speedy got the sunglasses. So we got Mormon Matt coming up. Right here. Mormon Matt Dre Flames. Winner plays NTC. I have 3 pings. God damn it. These fuckers keep adding everyone. Hydrate. I got you. Yo, it is Mormon Matthew time. Beelzebub did compete, yeah. Unfortunately, did not make day 2. Mormon Matt, look at how he doesn't have a Bastion on. Dre Flames is DB Zard, by the way. I remember from earlier. It is DB Zard. Shadow Steelix, Shadow Scizor. Oh, this is just the pocket team. This is just the pocket team again. It's just the pocket team again and again and again. That's all it is. Oh yeah, Dre is like the most, like Dre is like ungodly weak to Scizor. I remember this. Dre got cooked by NTC Scizor. But pocket is normal Steelix? Gotcha. Yo, DB Zard, Pepe laugh. He does not have an answer to this. Matt would love if Dre threw very quickly. This is a different... Okay, Thorn. Okay. Mormon Matt. Yo, these DBs are kind of chunking. He's just letting it go. Wow. Full sack of the Altaria. Oh, he doesn't get the farm down, though. Oh, no! Oh, no! 1 HP! Fuck. That sucks. That sucks. That's painful. He's not trailblazing. Interesting. He recognized Altaria will be a liability. That's fair. I'm a bit surprised that no trailblaze. Oh, now we know why. Because he can just Night Slash. Holy... He Night Slash boosts, switches out of the Night Slash boost to catch. What? Like, that's a sick catch, but he definitely just had to stay on the field, right? He definitely just had to stay on the field, right? He fangs, he calls it because he knows an EQ won't knock out anyway. He had to stay on the field. Sis just loses. Fuck. Even a Night Slash boost again wouldn't save him. He's too far behind the curve with Guz. Fuck. Dog! Dog! Again? 2 times? The worst part is it doesn't even fucking matter. 2 Night Slash boosts. Oh, I'm depressed. Two Night Slash boosts. Damn. Down to 0-1. Matt has Dre Flims right where he wants him. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. I am worried, but hearing how confident Mountain Dugong is, I'm no longer worried. I trust Mountain Dugong. Yeah, the entire game was missing that farm down, unfortunately. Fuck. Dre was like, oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. 166 Beware raids. Hey, Juice, do me a favor, buddy. Call the hotline. Call the hotline. This is a gambling problem. This is a gambling problem. Call the hotline. Needs charge TMs? HomeSliceHenry? He can just go to... Oh, my goodness. Okay. DB Zard is probably a bum here. I assume it's a bum. Ooh, hard pivot Steelix. 239 TMs. Okay, so you actually needed TMs. Can you ever Fangs into EQ here as Shadow Steelix? I assume that would be something that would be possible. Five before today? Okay, yeah, no. So that was actually needed. Sis Farm will be cool here. But, man. He's just looking to pivot Corsola. Yeah, you just put Corsola in jail. Scizor just sweeps now, right? Yeah, Matt's very confused. Matt's very confused. We shielded the gem? Why did we shield the gem? Don't throw. No, it doesn't KO. It doesn't KO. It doesn't KO. Don't throw moves that don't KO, Matt, please. I thought the idea behind the shield was he was just going to take two and farm it, but like 2 gems don't knock out the Wigglytuff. You think it's okay? I'm scared. I am terrified, Thorn. I am terrified. I am afraid. That fucking Charizard has some fucking energy, dude. I don't think it's okay. Oh, the catch. Wait. What did Dre just do there? Wait. I need to rewind that after the game's over. Oh, fuck, he boosts. Yeah, just trailblaze him. Trailblaze him. You just got to degen this man. You got to degen this man. He doesn't get that bullet punch, and that will lose him the game. Yeah, fuck. I gotta go back a second. Hold on. Yeah, see? I knew I wasn't seeing things. Bro, that's the most disrespectful shit I've seen in my whole life. That's the most disrespectful shit I've seen in my whole life. Yo, we got Auburn in chat. Yo, congrats on day 2, Auburn. Auburn, I was informing the youngins about what a demon you are at this game, and I had to pull up the DracoViz page. Because obviously, there's a lot of people who haven't played since the start, so they aren't aware of just the absolute fucking terror that is Auburn. But yeah, big congrats on day 2, man. They're going to show it again. No, they did. They did. Oh, no. It is a bit unfortunate because I think... Yeah. He said hashtag washed, appreciate it. Day 2 looks wicked though. Like Axon, Auburn, Rise, Pocket, Dune. That's a wicked winner's side. Fuck, chat. I'm so tired. I really might have to call it here shortly. We are approaching hour 7. We're approaching hour 7 of this stream. We are approaching hour 7 of this stream. I might have like one more match in me. Whew. Yeah, the big thing is tiredness and wanting food. I just want food real bad. My desire for dinner is rising. Would love to see your reaction on Will's team. I know half of it and I hate half of it. Bastion brings me great sorrow. All right, I don't know what they're counting, but let's get to DHC versus Chemcoop, please. If you knew all of it, you would hate all of it. Yo, it's a potato. Do you know his full team? Oh, yo, Thievel. Thievel. This is a Z's Wireless reference. Another Thievel. Potato knows it all. Oh, fuck. DHC versus Chemcoop. These two are both very good, so we should have a very good series here. The Thievel looks very safe. Why the cap? I have to show off the regionals merch. This is actual regionals merch that you can get at a regional. And at this point, I'm too far deep and I have atrocious hat hair. Toad, Wiggles, Basti, Ape, Dugong, Volt Switch Fort. Can I end stream? Can I end stream? That's the worst shit I've heard of in my entire life. That's the worst shit I've heard of in my entire life. Bro, the socials post. The socials post. No! It's so much worse than Pocket's team. Pocket at least has alt, and alt does neutral things. I would never rage bait, Thorn. I would never rage bait. I'm a refined soul. Why aren't I here? I'm allowed to stay at home for this one. I'm allowed to stay at home for this one. Also, what's up, Firestar? Congrats on, I believe you made day 2, so congrats on day 2. This is the final match I'm showing on stream before I get some food, because I'm gonna start getting hangry. Says man who is aggressively hangry at the thought of Volt Switch, Fort, Aquajet, Dugong, Ape, Basti, Toad, and Wiggles. Potato, did you make this man run Aquajet, Dugong? Is this your doing? Did you assist with this team? Are you to blame? Are you to blame, Potato? No, I swear. So help me God, young man. I will fly to Japan. I will fly to Japan. I will fly to Japan. I don't speak the language, but I will figure it out. This is the first you've heard of this? I have doubts. I have doubts. Yeah, I have extreme doubts. Thievel is the Night/Slash variant of Mighty Etta. Oh, the Thievel! I know Thievel is way more bulk oriented. So like Thievel can like tank moves and Mighty Etta can never. But Thievel as a result also does no damage. See, Thievel I think is kind of cool. Volt Switch Fort, Toad Basti makes me want to do unspeakable things. Oh, Coop. Coop! I believe Morgrim is bulkier than Grimmsnarl, yes. Although, Emp probably lives as Mud Bomb. Emp probably lives this Mud Bomb. DHC thinks so. Heavy damage! That was a child-sized amount of damage. I remember when Thievel released with Snarl as its only fast move, and then they added Sucker Punch 2 weeks later. Anyone else remember? That was a good time. Does he just hard pivot Dilly here? Oh, he goes Furret. No, that's only me. Yeah, because I had to run it for a video, and I was ready to crash the fuck out. Snarl Thievel was the most ass mon to ever exist. There's the Thievel. Bro is ancient. I am genuinely ancient, yes. For battling standards, oh my god, that's a gross farm down for DHC. That is worrisome. The official stream hasn't ended, I don't believe. Unless the Twitch stream crashed. But we're watching along on YouTube. I mean, you're going to take too much fast move pressure. These sucker punches will add up. And he's not in discharge range on the ult. Thievel. 1 DB won't KO here, but the next DB after will. And he just lets it go. He knows. Yeah, I told y'all from the start. DHC, I recognize the name from boards. And anytime I recognize the name, I have like a decent idea of like, are they a good player? Because there is you're on boards because you're running degen, and there's you're on boards because you're a competent player. And DHC is a very good player. Yeah. The moment Dilly wasn't shielded, it was kind of cooked, but it was pretty cooked regardless. But that would have made it. That was like the only hope. But I'm pretty sure Alt had energy. Yeah, that Thievel farm down was diabolical. Well, Frank, on PV Poke, it's a computer's best guess as to what is good. It's a computer's best guess as to what's good. We are into our 7th hour, chat. 6 hours down. I imagine Thievel does what Mighty Anna does here, where it just degens it, because Sucker Punch is better. They have provided devices. Just degenning the hell out of this Mon. Congrats, Juice. Puffle Guy is on day 2, yes. Yo, Thievel fuck Scizor. Holy shit. That was the most miserable matchup I've ever seen. And he just ults this man. Oh, he missed some turns. He's missing a lot of turns on ult. No! Yeah, Thorn, I might have to take your sword for that. Sorry, buddy. But it's Empa to Shadow ult in endgame. This doesn't knock out. I can absolutely give you mod fict. Yeah, easy. Wait, how the fuck do I mod someone? Oh, easy. Done. You have a sword now. Enjoy. Your sword should specifically be used for if we find out Potato was involved with the Aquajet Dugong team. Yo, what up, Blue? How's it going? Do you ever drill peck here to cover for a catch? It would only cover for a catch if you think it's old. All right. Shadow ult flamethrower will actually be helpful for Coop here. Like the Shadow ult damage. Does he have energy anywhere? I feel like this is looking very, very good for DHC. And I'm not quite sure what happened that made it not good. Oh, ult is a okay, that's why. That's why. Okay. I was like, I thought it was over and I looked away and now it's not over. Oh! He doesn't get it! Shadow DB! Shadow DB! Oh my goodness, he had this guy attack, but he was too low. Never mind, ult does not have a sky attack. Yeah, damn. Yeah, Blue, my main account is sitting at like 30-30, and I went on a 15-game win streak on Piplup with the Ampharos team to get to 3190. So, much like last season, my account is in the pits, and Piplup Detective is like, is Omega boards pushing. It's Triple A swing, yeah. Oh, is there a review going on right now? Oh, no, there isn't a review. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the, like, Altaria lagging a bunch. Yeah. He did lose fast moves, yes. Oh, Penguin Fisk. Thievel time? Or 5 in Thievel time? Ooh, getting this damage is pretty sick. Ampharos is bad. Yo, Tangy. 15-0 does not lie. Oh, DHC! Does he have the... Oh my god, he has the tech. Oh, look at him. He's smiling. Look at that regular ult getting fucking murdered. Jesus Christ. He has the tech. He has the tech. Yeah, look at that shit. It's getting murdered. The health bars are the same, and one of them had a sky attack land and one didn't. He has the tech. He has the fucking tech. That's a fucking slaughter if you know what you're doing with the IVs. I will not specify further on this stream, but there is something you can do to make the matchup very funny. Precipice Blades Emolga. Ooh, he lets it go. Interesting. So he's going Scizor, take me there, and Scizor is not taking his ass there. Because Scizor is just getting feebled all the way down. Dude, look at these sucker punches. Night Slash, please. No, Night Slash to get the turn back. Night Slash to get the turn back and do 1 damage. I mean, it's not going to matter. He still farms it all down. But he could have Night Slashed with no consequences. Yo, Thievel, by the way. Thievel. All right, chat. I'm going to go get some food. Thank you for watching. We've been here for over 6 hours. Oh, my God, bro. I'm going to go get some food, and then I'm going to have to go record for tomorrow. I'm torn because the Ampharos team is too good. I almost don't want to make a video on it. But I probably should. Because the team is sick. All right. Let me figure out who live in the category. Crimson just went live. Oh, this is amazing. All right. How did it end? Thievel degen to Scizor that had 2 shields. Chat, Crimson just went live. And he's still watching. So we're going to be rating Crimson because Crimson is watching. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. This was a fucking marathon of a stream, but we did it. All right, appreciate y'all. I will see you guys later. All right, peace.